How you guys doing? Across the land and over the seas, Hybridsteel is Saturday evening stream, and we are digging more of a bloody hole because we still haven't finished. It's 9.5 hours into this build, and all I've done is dig through a bloody wall. I mean, I say a bloody wall, it's a bloody mountain. That's where we came from, that's where we're going. We're going straight through today and hopefully finding some sort of an end. So let's get into this now then, shall we? Alright, cool. On the first things first is, I think we've only got like 200 meters to go. That is the big thing I'm taking away from this. We've only got about 200 meters, which isn't too bad. I'm hoping, really hoping that we can get there today, because I don't want to keep doing this anymore. I want to finish this. I want it done, and it's going to be good. David B, welcome to the live stream. How you doing, sir? Thank you very much for kicking by. So yeah, I put down another load, and then we're just going to go for it again. So here we go. Let's go. And yeah, so it's going to be another exhilarating live stream of digginess. Diggy hole, diggy ho. Promethean Gaming, how you doing? Travis Lapham, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. It's gonna be another diggy hole. Diggy hole, diggy hole. Apart from that, we're all good. I'm just gonna carry on. We are very close though. I'm hoping it's about 200 meters, but it could be a little bit longer. I'm doing all right. I went to a kid's birthday party today. That was fun. My migraine finished hurting at about, I don't know, about 2:30 today. So I'm all right now. But listening to kids scream probably isn't the best cure for that. But for some reason, after that finished, it all went away. So maybe it is. Maybe the key to like getting rid of a migraine in life is listening to a room full of 5-year-olds screaming for 3 hours. It's a good way of getting through it, I think. But apart from that, I'm okay. You can't handle kids parties. Some of them aren't too bad. This one, the parents who are, they're nice enough people, but they hired one of those like child entertainer people to keep them active and to keep them going. So she was shouting at the kids all the time, like, "Oh, we've got to go and do this, and we're going to go and do that." It's fine. That's all good. But when you're shouting, and then all the kids are shouting, and then I can't hear myself even think, it's a little bit too much. But Ollie is fun. It was all good. White tiger balm on the temple is a good cure, I find. It doesn't work for me. I'll put this into perspective of how bad my headaches are. I get migraines when the weather changes. Yeah, that's basically how bad it is for me. So my the doctor I went to a couple of years back, he said, well, I mean, if you're getting migraines and they're quite like frequent, then we can't give you anything else, blah blah blah, but we can try you on this. And I've been on this medication for a couple of years now. It's called sumatriptan, and it is a really powerful painkiller, like so powerful that I take it. And if I'm feeling like any sort of like sleepiness during the day, like I'm not having a good day sort of thing, I could be capped out within 20 minutes of taking this medication. I could be laying on the floor just starfish, like snoring my head off sort of thing. So that's how powerful this stuff is, and it's only one tablet at a time. I'll show you. Right? These things are amazing. These things have the power to knock out me. It's one of those. To put it into perspective of how big that is, that's my fingernail next to it. Alright? A tiny tablet has that much power, and I have no idea what it does, but it kicks my ass every time. To a point, I have holes in my memory. Yeah, it's called sumatriptan. Or yeah, I think it's sumatriptan. But yeah, it's quite potent. And you can only get it by having you can only get it from a doctor. You can't get it over the counter. Mr. Games, welcome. Harry at work, how you doing? And Phil K, thank you very much for kicking by. Most appreciated. Is it still the morning in the States? I suppose it's depending where you are in the States. I take one at night. I take it when it hurts. So anytime that I have a migraine, I could take it like, let's say I had one now, I would take that pill and then like 20 minutes later I'd be laying on the floor. I might make it to bed, but chances are I'll just sit here for a bit and I'll go. And then I'll be like, no, I need to go and lay down. I'll just fall on the floor. It's easier. It's fun and games, mate. Fun and games for the whole family. Yeah, it's fun. But I only get them when it goes from like really cold to really hot really quickly, like that instant change of pressure. It sucks, basically. And now because I'm getting older, I can't eat lots and lots of sweet things at night because that sucks. And I don't really eat a lot of sweets or chocolate much anymore. So I drink a lot of Pepsi Max, which doesn't have a lot of sugar. It has a little bit of caffeine in it, but not too much, sort of thing. I don't even think it's got caffeine in it. But if I have, I don't think it has. I don't know, but it hasn't got a lot of anything in it. Let's put it that way. So the plus side to this means that anytime I have anything over the normal standard of what I would have with sugar. So if I have too much sugar now, it affects my head. If I have too much of this, it affects my head. I've literally just eaten a packet of minstrels for the first time in like, I don't know, 2 years. It's because I don't tend to eat a lot of chocolate much anymore. Mainly because I don't really care for it much anymore. You know, so that'll kill me. Maybe tomorrow I'll wake up with a headache because of the sugar. But yeah, I'm a little bit more careful of what I eat when it comes to treats and stuff now. It is more down to I'm having to start looking after myself a lot more. Like, I know for me, I didn't like it when I spoke to the doctor about like me having to lose weight, and it's like, I know I've got to lose weight. It's just when he said, well, you need to do this in a group, really. I was like, I don't need to do it in a group. A group wouldn't really help me. What I need to do is I need to fight this demon in my head that says, hey, you're going down the shop, pick up a drinky and a massive bag of crisps. So I need to stop that twat on my shoulder going, hey, have another bag of crisps, it's fine. That's what I need to stop. And I was doing alright until I went away to Wales. When I went away to my parents' house, I stopped taking... Oh, I've got to take my parents. I'm there. Right. This is the one I have to take every day. 3 of these a day. And it's not Viagra before you start saying. And yeah, it's one of those things. Yeah. And I've come to a conclusion. I can't go to the fish and chip shop at the top of Lucille because that's ruined me. If you know what Orlestat does, if not, go and check it out. Mr. Evan, know what you mean. The same with me. Yeah, McDonald's is a right night. The worst part about McDonald's is I can order a meal at McDonald's and it doesn't fill you up. Imagine drinking Coke in 1886. What, when they actually put cocaine in it? Yes, mate, I'd be buzzing off my boobs. Self-accountability, you're on the right. Yeah, it's me that's the problem when it comes to my food. Now, I don't do it all the time. That's the thing. Before I went away to like my parents' house, I was eating a bowl of cereal in the morning. I was having either a bowl of cereal at lunchtime, or I was having like Ryvitas and Philadelphia, because I found that that's a snack that's sort of good for me at the same time. And when it came to like evening time, I didn't really want anything else. I was actually all right. So I'm trying to get back into that. But because I went away for a week, my brain went on like super tangent. You know, it's like, hey, we're going to go to this, we're going to do that, and I couldn't control it. So when I came back from Wales, I was like, yeah, okay, I'll have this. I'll be fine. It's taken me a week now to sit here and go, okay, it's my birthday. I'll treat myself now, but I've got to get back on top of this. So that's where I'm at now. I got back. I bought back the Rivitas. I've got this, that, and the other. I'm going back to basics now, and I'll be all right. It is a lot of mental work that I have to do on myself because everything's in a very convenient place to like just go, oh, I'll just do that. I'll be okay. So these are the things you can like expect in live streams from me in the future, like just me talking about life. So if you like life, hit the like button. That helps my life. It's an amazing circle of life. How you doing, Moo Face? By the way, sorry, I'm not ignoring you, mate. I'm just like ranting or rambling. Actually, no, this is a rambling thing. I'm not ranting. I'm rambling. I'm having a time of it. That's all good, man. But yeah, I'm sort of also. I've been pondering my channel all day. I watched a bit of Nick Nimmin's live stream. David B. Doing his own take on the One show. Yeah, well, I sort of wish, in a way, I sort of wish that I could put up with more people talking to me at the same time. Because then, like, doing something like the WAN show or a podcast, I would be more than happy to jump onto somebody's podcast. But I don't think I could do it myself. Sounds like your body's adapting to different things. Yeah, that's what it's trying to do. Good evening, Gamerdin. How you doing? Thank you very much for coming by. My sister had been trying to lose weight for 5 years after I moved in with her and showed her good dietary habits. She lost 20 pounds and can still eat cheesecake. Nice. I had cheesecake yesterday. And yeah, the thing is that the takeaway I had the other day is something I actually really regret having. Because for the last couple of days being on this medication, mate, it's just not been healthy. Little cool. Is that a little cold? But you're okay. You'll be all right. I wish I was cold. It's really hot. It's really muggy-ish today. I lost over 20 pounds. Went from 272 to 250. Right now I'm 250. I'm right there with you. I weighed myself this morning. I was 252.5. Shame I couldn't be an even number. That would have made my life so much easier to deal with. But yeah, so I'm 252 right now. Before I went away to Wales, I was 251.4. So during the time I went to Wales and came back, I put on weight and now I've lost it again. So I'm actually almost back down to pre-holiday weight, which is good. It means it only took me 2 weeks to adapt instead of taking like 3 months. So that's really good for me. So I'm hoping what I've got to do is, according to the doctor, because when I spoke to him, he's like, if we can get you down to 240 by the end of November, you'll be okay. So I've got to lose 10 pounds in 2 months or 2.5 months. So I should be all right. And being I'm older now, you know, when like 30, I was like, oh, okay, I'll start thinking about it. Now I'm like 40. I'm like, I really have to really sort of look into all this because. I mean, this is midlife for me. I'm not going to 100. There's no way my fat little chubby body can make it to 100 at all. So I'm not going to make it to 100. I'll probably make it to like 80 something, and I'll be all right. But I mean, by then I might, you know, the little nanobots might have been invented. I might make it to 150 then. I can only hope. You know, I'm waiting for nanobot technology. That's my saving grace. What? No. No, you won't. I think I could be close to diabetes. Get yourself checked. You don't want to die through diabetes. You'll probably make it to 110. Yeah, without trying. Just the half-assed way. I was supposed to be dead 40 bloody years ago. I need to skim the roof. I gotta be honest, like going by all those old, like really old people you see on the news, this person, like blah blah, they've made it to 110. I'm like, why? Like, I get it, people want to stay alive for as long as possible, but I think 110, I just want to call it quits. Somebody put a bullet through my brain, that sort of thing. I don't think I could stomach it. I really don't. Oh look, no, we've broken the skylight. No. Oh, boo. Well, at least we got an easy way to get into the floor now. The original old man game. Yeah, I'm going. I don't have a problem with streaming like until I'm old, right? As long as there are people still watching. I'll probably be on the news in 30 years' time going, 70-year-old man now officially Call of Duty's oldest player. You know, that sort of thing. If Call of Duty will still probably be going by then. It'll still be like 20. Ugh. At least I went in a straight line. No one can ever go at me for that. Only the rich people will live, get those long. Nah, they'll. The reason why poor people will get it, right? And this is my prediction to it. I mean, so you can take this with a grain of salt because this is one of my predictions. The reason why they'll give nanobot technology to poor people is so they don't have to lower the retirement age. They can make you work until you're 150, because the nanobots will like give up at about 180, 190. So you'll have like 40 years worth of retirement, but you work longer. They want you to work longer, so they don't have to pay anybody else. It's that simple. So giving nanobot technology to poor people is actually a benefit for the world, because it's us poor people that work for the world. That's why they'll do it. Rich people, they'll just have hyperbolic chambers where they'll freeze themselves for 200 million years, that sort of thing. But yeah, cryogenic chambers. Oh, I'm going on holiday. Where are you going? Well, I was thinking like 100 years time. See what the world's like. That, you know, you'll wake up and it's post-apocalyptic. But the people that will still be alive will be the poor people with nanobot technology working in factories until they're 150 years old. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. Also, if you ever watched, I know it's a weird one, but if you ever watched Altered Carbon, I could see that being a reality. Like, it's an interesting concept, and the way that they did it, I was like, actually, this is actually a really interesting way of like looking at life. Yeah. Yeah. But AI, like you could, there are people now that you, after you've died, I think it's like a VR program. You're able to have like your loved one recreated within VR, and it would have their personality and everything. You would be able to talk to them. That's the next step of subconscious living. Like, you know, so the whole idea that Altered Carbon, yeah, okay, it's a sci-fi thing, but that could actually be a thing later on down the line if this technology does keep moving. Yeah, it's very dystopian, but it's very sort of where this world could go. I really liked Altered Carbon. It's just a shame that it got cancelled. But it was really expensive to make. But Netflix canned it, like they do with everything. It's really annoying. I hate Netflix when they do things like that. It's a really good show. It's got really positive reviews. We're just going to throw it away and then we'll give you like High School Musical 12, when they all turn into geriatrics and claim their pensions, but they're all singing on stage. How you doing? 30-day review. Altered Carbon, I don't think it could have been shit because it was set in a weird future. Even if they tried to like politicize it, it would be really difficult. Oh yeah, but The Witcher was crap. It's crap now. Yep. But yeah, I can see the future. If nanobot technology did start now, like they started testing it now, they would give it to poor people as trial versions to keep them alive longer, so that we can be milked out to work longer. But on the plus side, you would be 139 years old, still running around a field like a 12-year-old. You'd have a body that would be able to do those things, because the nanobots would be able to repair your muscles and keep you well and all that stuff. And that's, like, as said, it's futuristic planning, but it could be done. And with the fact that you can build stem cells in a lab now to repair your old crappy your cells, like, have you seen the ACL surgery you can have? So instead of just reattaching the ACL with the temporary, it could break again. What they're doing now is they're having it so you can get like a biodegradable sponge put into the joint, injected with stem cells, and the cells recreate themselves around through the sponge to actually make the ACL more, like, durable, so it can last a lot longer. We're not that far away from being able to recreate body parts to keep yourself going. So, like, you know, that sort of tech, it's not, I don't think it's that far away. It's just we got to wait for it, because it's probably still in development. Well, I hope it's in development. There you go, futuristic planning by Hybridsteel. We cover all weird subjects here as well. Do 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 do. But I hope you guys are having a really nice day. Not a bad way to start a stream. 20 minutes in, we've already gone through philosophical living. It's going to be a laugh, all this future stuff, isn't it? Also, at the end of the month, I think I mentioned this in my birthday stream, but at the end of this month, I'm going to be going into Game Pass. If you know, because I think it'll open up a lot more, and we can play around with a lot more games and have fun. It's going to be all right. I did watch a little bit of the WAN show this morning. They covered the whole, like, Unity thing. That could bankrupt developers. Like, I thought, reading what I did already, I was like, okay, you know, it's going to be bad, but it's going to be. But then, Jeebus, like, you'll be charged like 20 cents on every installation for a charged game, and it's like, wow. This means people can they can install the game, uninstall the game, and install the game, and that will cost the person 40p, and then that person could do it again, and it will charge them another 20. And you know, the developers are going to be paying for that. And I don't see how anybody is going to be using Unity unless they backtrack it real quick. It's going to be bad. Yep. Nah, it'll be for poor people. Why would you employ someone new to the force when you could have a 130-year-old like Reginald who's going to be like repairing your machines again because he's the only person who knows how to do it? Keep him alive. Keep him alive, and then you don't have to pay for anybody else for a little longer. He can train someone up, and when his nanobots start failing, you either paid to get them injected and keep yourself going, or you just accept the fact you're going to die. And maybe that might help for humanity as well. You're more in charge of your own death. That'd be pretty alright, actually. Imagine, the only way that I could keep myself alive is if people subscribed to the channel and paid me money. And if I die, it's all your fault. So what happened to you? My subscribers didn't pay me enough money to keep my nanobots going, so I died at the age of 375. Cost of living increases. Well, yeah, it would. You're a paying and subscribe. Yeah, I wish. I'm going to be honest. I know it sounds like well, he's grifting. It's shilling out as well. I do wish more people would accept like the fact that, you know, if they paid a couple of quid, it actually helps out the channel quite a lot. I swear, like, I'll put this into perspective. If every single person who subscribed to this channel paid the minimum amount of being a member, then I would actually be a self-sufficient YouTuber. That would be ideal. Even if half of you did that, it would be that would change my life. It would change my life, and then I can start like helping my kids out and paying out things that I need to do at home, and then I can start helping more people. I think we're going back underground now. This is normal pay dirt. Sorry, bud, you're gonna die tomorrow. Quick, pay for my nanobots. Nah, it's the same for me, mate. I gotta be honest, like, it's the amount that I'm getting at the moment from this it's enough right now. But it's not, and when I say enough, it pays the bills, but not like all of them. It just pays my bills and what I owe Kerry each month for what I pay for as well. Gotta be honest, I know it sounds bad, but when I chuck the adverts onto the live streams, I was looking at how much each live stream would make, and then how much it made after I add ads. Just adding adverts, it gives it a couple of extra quid, but it's nothing that you could like survive on unless I had like thousands of people watching a video, you know. So even that little bit extra has helped, but it's not like game changing by any means. But I did work out how much I would need to go full time and to be like self-sufficient, and it would cost, I would need 2,000 people subscribe to this channel to become roadie members, which is like $2 a month. So I need 4,000. I need $4,000 a month basically, which is like $3.5 grand. So it would cost 2,000 members basically. Because the reason why it has to be that much is because my income would then subsidise everything. Because all of Kerry's benefits go out the window because I'd be earning money. I'd have to put it down as a small claims person. I'd have to be an LLC because of it. So yeah, that's at 50%. Don't know. Well, basically, the idea would be, I think it's a 70-30 split still on memberships. So yeah, 2,000 people would get me enough money to be self-sufficient. Need to start grifting subs. Well, I would, but my videos don't get out there. I'm still I don't understand why, even though, you know, I think it's just because I'm covering games that not really a lot of people really care about. So again, that's another reason why I want to go into Game Pass. You know, it's slightly more mainstream gaming. I'm still going to play indie games, but I might do another channel where it's just I game off the Game Pass because it's more mainstream. Ben Swadding, how you doing? Well, if you add the ads, I will start watching. Oh no, the ads are already running. The adverts run, I think it's every hour or every 2 on the streams, and then the ads on videos or wherever I put them. Then YouTube knows when you watch ads, and it knows your watching habits of like how many you're willing to watch before you would not watch anymore. You're playing Minecraft. Come and play adult Minecraft. This is adult Minecraft. It's called Out of Ore. Why is there no sign up bottom of the live stream? Is there not? I never knew this. Hold on. I'm just going to have to check this. Is there no join at the bottom of a live stream? If there isn't, I'm going to have to... this will be something I'm going to send off to like YouTube. And be like, guys, you're missing a thing here. There is. There's a join button next to my name under the live stream. Yeah. Need to do a Grey Steel Plays Like channel. Yeah, well, just basically torture myself until I do a level. I get it. Yeah, I've considered that. It's sort of why I'm waiting for GTA 6. If I'm going to be brutally honest. GTA 6 might be my key. After playing every single GTA game in history, I feel like I'm sort of... I think I can deal with it. So yeah, I've considered it. Oh, well, on mine there is. If I go on my if I go and check the channel now, there's a join button next to my stream. Yeah, so if you look at the actual name on the left hand side, which is like Hybridsteel, right next to that it'll say join. That's the join button. Yeah, I was looking at it on the right side as well. Basically, on a live stream, for some reason, they put it on the left. You got enough brain cells to figure it out? Yeah, I think so. But I got my question answered by Dara Leaves today, because he was in the Nick and Emmy live stream. My question was, how does a gamer make money from a channel where he's not providing a service? Because I don't really do much. And Daryl basically said what I was thinking anyway. Basically, hey, I use this microphone in my streams, yada yada yada. If you like the sound of it, here's the link to Amazon. I was like, okay, that means I have to shell out my stuff. I don't, I mean, there's links already in the description box. If you want the stuff I use, it's down there. But I don't think I could sit there and shell it out like that. Like, I've got a conscience, and I feel that people should be able to make their own decisions about what they want to buy, instead of like, hey, that guy's using this, we should use that as well. Because that's why everybody buys a bloody Rode like podcaster. Everyone buys them, or an SM7, an SM57B or whatever it is. Everyone buys that microphone because everybody else has got one. No, I don't know many YouTubers or streamers that use this mic. I don't think they do, because it's a USB mic. Everyone thinks the best audio comes from one of those audio boxes, and you have to go through this, you have to do that, you have to tune your voice. No, what you need to do is find a microphone that works for your voice. That's why I knew this microphone would work. Because when I was recording my voice in a music studio, when I was in a band, we used these microphones. So I knew it was good. You have to just point things out, but yeah. Game money has come in a lot better since you went down here. Since I went down again? I'm not sure what you're on about. Please explain. Oh, okay. Yeah, and there might be a blockage. Oh no, there isn't a blockage. Well, there might be. It's because I just literally went straight into like just normal dirt, and normal dirt sucks for money. Like now we're here. So when you're playing, if you look at the grades of dirt, so that bit up there is just normal dirt. When this like more powdery stuff comes here, where this joint is next to my head, that's pay dirt. So yeah. Game audio is really, really quiet. Do you hear it now? There you go. All good. Well, there we go then. That's what you're hearing. It'd be rock falls and machines whirring. Hi Hybrid, how close is the tunnel to the other side? Getting there. I mean, we're now coming because I've had to go through the skyline here. Where that mountain is now, that's the last mountain. So when we get through that, then we're done. Hopefully, like 2 and a bit hours. At this rate, we shall see. We shall see. Oh, I didn't buy any ice creams for the kids. What's the plan after that? I ain't got a clue. I'm probably going to take a break for a couple of weeks because digging for 10 to 14 hours doing the same thing gets a little bit like mind numbing. But I don't know. Nuke the roof. Could do, just make a big trench. It's not a bad idea. Just have to see how it goes, you know? Well, no, there's no plan after this. When in doubt, C4. I've got 46 sticks of the RDX stuff, so it should be alright. But yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing afterwards. Like, I haven't really thought that far ahead. And the update's just going in now where it comes. You can now. Well, he'll be doing like auto bucket stuff where you're able to just stop things. Dijuran, how you doing? I don't recognise the name, so thank you very much for coming by. I've been curious if you completely dug out a mountain horizontal. Yeah, well, I've been curious about this as well. And I've got to be honest, it's one of those things that has piqued my interest of like, would it be a good thing to do? I don't know. You're genuinely the man with a plan. I don't know. Minecraft is me. Fair enough. So yeah, I've thought about. I mean, I've got $11.7 million right now. I could spend like quite a bit of majority on explosives, and see what happens if you take like the top of a mountain off. You know, not a big chunk, but enough to just make it look cool. Is it going to float, or is it going to basically collapse and fall down the side of a hill? That is something I have considered doing, but not on a massive scale, not like a whole mountain. I think a whole mountain would just be... I can't even imagine how long that would take. To put it into perspective, what I'm doing now has taken 10 hours right now, just digging this tunnel. Like digging out an entire mountain, that's going to take days, if not weeks. That would be... I would probably have to stream, I don't know, 10 hours a day, every day for a month, just to try and do that. And that's a lot of streaming, and I don't get paid enough. If you want to see something stupid like that, subscribe, like, share the streams out, clip it, I don't know, that sort of thing. Be happy. Yeah, Gold Rush Marathon is December. I'm actually looking forward to it. Like, every single day I'm going to be streaming at least once a day. Because I might do some 2-day streams where I'm doing, well, 2 a day, where I do like 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the evening. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to it because I think it would be a good send-off. Like, unless something miraculous happens with Gold Rush, where the game gets updated and all of a sudden there's like another 700 hours worth of gameplay in the game. I don't think it's going to happen. This will be the last time I play Gold Rush. So I'm looking forward to it, and it's going to be sad at the same time. And that's the mentality that you won't get paid. Yeah, exactly. But blowing the top of a mountain off with a high explosive sounds like a fun idea. So I might do that. That might just be a video. I think we'll have enough by the end of this. Merv the mountain. Merv? What's Merv? Sorry. What did you put the I instead? You put move. Oh, carpet bombing. Yeah, I suppose. I don't think the carpet bomb is in this game though. And if it was, man, that would just make my life a hell of a lot easier. Stewie Norfolk, hello there. Is our money still going up? That's okay then. I want to hit another lithium vein. I don't know if there is one. The worst part is where I'm at, there could be one like 10 centimeters across through a wall. Does Gold Rush run on Unity? I thought it was Unreal. I don't know. I think a lot of developers are just about to get really pissed off with their games and everything. It's a really bad move. I know they've been losing money for a while, but this is a really bad move. Did you have a chippy tea with a Savoy? We had a chippy dinner, but it wasn't a Savoy. I gotta be honest though, I've regretted it the last couple of days. It's been disgusting. Wobbly sausage. Peter Paulson, how you doing? Savaloy. No, it was basically the medication I'm on for weight loss is it reacts to fat and grease and basically disgusting amounts of crap, and yeah, it's not a pleasant experience. I wouldn't recommend it, let's put it that way. Yeah. It's been a while since I've heard it represented as the 2 bob bits, but yeah. But apart from that, I'm doing alright. I had a falling out with Logan today, but that was his fault. The other day, he goes, "Daddy, I want a bit of pizza." So we gave him a bit of pizza. He ate it, and then I gave him some pizza today, and he threw a tantrum. I'm like, right, well, don't ever ask me for anything again, please. Just makes my life easier. Eartha Kitt, yeah. Now all the people that don't understand like any sort of like Cockney rhyming or slang, yeah, they're all probably sitting there going, what? Steve Atkinson, how you doing, bud? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get us a couple of things made for that, because every time I say it, my voice is different. Welcome to the live stream. You want to play a game? Because we're going to be playing this one today. So yeah, I'm thinking of things to do. I got to record a few bits and pieces ready for like that stream in December. Just trying to think of how I can make it a bit more like, I don't know, more fun to watch as well. It's going to be difficult. You can help bring them into this world. You can help remove them as well. Ah, they can walk out the door for that. Using your very low voice. Hello there. Do you want to play a game? It's time to play the game. It's time to play the game. And how you play it, all about control, and if you can take it. Terraria method. Missile barrage. Yeah, you can't really do missiles in this game. It's a bit more sort of true to life. Like I said before, outfits according to what you're doing. So you want me to wear a orange jumpsuit with a baseball cap and headphones on. I could do the headphones part. I don't know. Nakatoa, thank you very much for the 50 spot. A boom to you. You did not have to do that, but thank you very much. It's most appreciated. There you go. Look. So I bought these for the kids. These are children's ear defenders for like if we went out to a gig, because we were going to go to one, but it turns out it's going to be bloody expensive for food. So yo, I can't hear a fucking thing. They're amazing. Like live product review, by the way, guys. These are like £7 on Amazon. And I can't hear nothing. I can hear myself, obviously because it's internal, but my god, these are really good. It's so cool. But basically, I bought them for the kids for when we went away to like any music festivals or stuff. And because they can fit me, they fit the kids. Now you can hear your own game. Oh god, no. And what's the link? Do you really want the link? I actually did a review for them for Amazon. But I get what you're saying. I could do this like, hey guys, I just bought these and I'm just going to recommend them to you quickly, but then I'll turn into like QVC for Hybridsteel. Everything I buy from Amazon though, I do make a video for. Revenue hasn't been too bad on there. I mean, it's not as much as like the guy that, oh my god, right, so the guy that owns like the Amazon group on Facebook, basically when you become an influencer, you can get into the Amazon influencers program, right? This guy had a couple of thousand subscribers on like, he had a couple of thousand subscribers on Instagram and bits and pieces, where that's how he started off. He started on Instagram, he was selling bits on there and giving people the link and they would go off and buy his stuff, and that's fine. That's how, you know, it's a good way of making money. Commission work through Amazon, it's good. So when you become an influencer, you have this as an option. And I joined this group as like, you know what, I'll join because, shit, I buy stuff from Amazon all the time. I could just, you know, I'll buy stuff and I'll review it. It's fine. And I joined this group, and the guy that runs the group is now, his commission this month alone, a month, 1 month, his commission is $100,000. That's commission. Amazon made like millions off of this guy, and he gets $100,000 for just doing what he does. It's ridiculous, this man's grift. But he's so good at what he does, it's not even funny. And he started off doing like product reviews for like, you know, like these leg warmers and bits and pieces. Now he's doing product reviews for like bits of things that you can add as Tesla. You can add like cup holders to Tesla and this and the other. And he'll explain all, or sound systems for. And it's like, what? Yeah, this guy is earning a shed ton of money. Let's put it this way: keep it up and keep it going. Does he buy them or get given? Some of the stuff he gets, he buys himself. But then obviously because of his like stature in the community, he gets given quite a lot of stuff now. The most I got given was a Roomba. I had an automatic Hoover for like 2-3 weeks. I did my, literally the company reached out to me. They were just like, can you do an unboxing video? Yeah, sure, I'll do an unboxing video, it's fine. I did the unboxing video, sent it to them, and they said you can keep the Hoover. It was like 150 quid's worth of Hoover. It's amazing. But I fucking hate them. You have to, they're only good for like 12 meters squared worth of floor before you have to clean them out again, because the compartments are tiny. So I did my review. I explained, well, I didn't do a review, I just unboxed it like they wanted me to, and then I sold it because I didn't need it. My Hoover does so much more of a better job, and it's me that cleans the floor. So yeah, I do a better job than a Roomba, which isn't much to say, but it just means I don't have to empty the Hoover out every like 30 seconds. They are a bit of a scam. If you've got like laminate flooring, then yeah, they're ideal. They go out and buy one sort of thing. But if you've got carpet floors and you've got kids, don't buy a robot Hoover. They're flipping. They are useless at that point. If you've got a dog, they're useless at that point. Yeah. If they wanted a review, they'd have had to pay me. But even then, I would have probably been said, oh, well, we don't want to pay you because you're too honest. Because I am. This is why games companies don't want to work with me. Hey, we'll give you a review copy. Are you sure? Because the last people who gave me a review copy didn't like the fact I was honest about their game. So, yeah. That's why companies don't give me review copies. It sort of does get into the corners. The little brush does come out the side when you like move it around and stuff. So it does get in there. It's just like it's not brilliant. And I'm questioning whether to do Halloween this year. I'm not a big fan of like following American tradition, but it's becoming quite big in the UK now. And it's like, I don't know if the kids will want to go out. I mean, Logan's like 7, so he might want to go out. Which means I have to dress him up as something. I might just dress him up in like my clothes and just say that he's me. You know, that he's Hybridsteel. He's a streamer. It does a little backup. Yeah, it does get in there a little bit, but yeah. I bought a battery hoover from Amazon. The long pipe seems. Oh, well, mine didn't have a pipe. Or are you talking about an actual hoover? Yeah, my kid's 7 years old now, yeah. One of them. The other one's 5 in November. Contact Amazon, get a refund. Dojo, it's me. I just went into a time machine. Yeah, that's how I would do it. He's mini me. How long have I been around for? Well, I mean, when did you subscribe to the channel? The channel's been going for 5 years. Like, I started this in 2018. He was born in 2016. Alright. I've been a YouTuber / streamer in a shorter time than my kid's been alive. Oh no, that's bedrock. That's bad. We're in the mountain. We might get a bit blast happy soon. Yeah, occasionally Logan gets on stream because he wakes up and wants a drink or something. He'll probably wake up tonight and ask for some food because he'll be hungry. I think I remember when my youngest was born. Ollie's only 4. I started, like, I would say when Ollie was born, that made me move my arse a little bit more into doing YouTube and stuff. Like, because they were born, it was like, if I start now, then maybe by the time they're 10, I might be earning like a half decent amount of money sort of thing, where I can sort of help a lot more at home. You know? I think that was my mentality. I mean, it started off as a hobby. It was just like, I need to keep myself sane because of, like, unfortunately, the hand that's been dealt. But I was like, you know what? I enjoy what I do. How about I just keep it going and see where it goes? I think that's the reason why I'm still going. Because I'm still interested to see where this channel would actually finish. I don't want to be one of those people that, like, changes their channel every 5 years because they think they've plateaued and it's not going to happen anymore. But I do get it. I know there is a certain lifespan for certain channels. It's part of the reason why I wouldn't mind starting a faceless channel and just going like full retard, I would say. I know you're not supposed to say the word, but you know what I mean. Like Tropic Thunder style, where you just go full into that character. That's my explanation of it. Not like, you know, special person. Do you get your psoriasis in your beard? Not so much, no. That's just dandruff. But washing your face helps it each day. You know? How I wash my beard every day, I literally fill the sink up, stick my head in it, wash my beard through and I'm done. also I did have, which I think is in the bathroom now, a bottle of like conditioner, like a drying conditioner. Itchy beard squad. No, I actually don't have an itchy beard. So this is what I keep saying to people. When growing a beard, if you get past the itchy phase, which is like sort of stubble that sort of length and it irritates, that's the itchy beard phase. You get past that, you shouldn't have much of a trouble. I haven't had an itchy beard for a decade. If not, actually no, it's been longer than a decade. I've had a beard, or at least facial hair, for about 20 years now. My beard is just a product of me getting lazy. And then it became a product of, Kerry said that if I shave it off, it's a divorceable offence. So if I ever shave my beard off, you know what happened. One big key sign, you'll be able to see my chin, which I haven't seen for like 20 years. Mine's not itchy, it gets a little flaky depending on the weather. Yeah, if it gets too hot. Do you use Timotei? No. I use water. You don't need to use like shampoos and conditioners to wet your face. And water has a good amount of elements and stuff in it as well, so. Yeah, I think Promethean might be getting his dream again. Like, bedrock sucks when it comes to breaking through. So I think we're in the mountain. I think this is like, we're going to be blasting our way through this. The last time I could probably actually, give me a second. Give me a second. No way. There's been so many games, so many good times, so much info shared. Please keep it going. Dude, you did not have to do that. Thank you very much. It's thank you from the bottom of my heart. That's greatly appreciated. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. Let me see if I can find this video. I made a video of like, I'm updating every year, so I need to find. You can actually, where is it? There it is. So let me just pause this. That can go. Right, that's there. I'm going to show you a couple of pictures where, like, not a lot of people on, unless you're actually in my real life Facebook, you would have never seen this. Add media source, video. I'm gonna have to go back to chat screen on this one. Right. So let me get rid of that one because that's not what I'm looking for here. Chat screen here, plus side, video source, video done. So this video, and now I need to find it in here. Me getting older. Done. Right. Pause. There you go. That's me without a beard, man. Yep. Let me just pop it here. We'll turn off that, and that. Right, there you go. That's me, age 12. See, I was a handsome fucking boy, wasn't I? Blonde hair and everything. What the hell happened? That's me, age 12. This video, by the way, goes all the way through my life. Let me just, like, mute the music out a second, because it actually has music on it. Here you go. This is me reacting to me getting older, like aged 8. Now you can see where the problems start. Fast food, school. It's getting bad, basically. Age 15, no beard. Age 16, Harry Potter glasses. Not good. Age 17, I'm a prick. Age 18, yeah, I'm sort of handsing him out, but still not good. I'm pissed off my head right here. That's me behind me. There's me, like very small beard. There you go. Me, age 22. Beard. This was my first year when I moved out. Oh, yes. 76 beard. 25. There you go. Now my beard starts coming in because I get more and more bored. This is when I was a DJ. That's me at Download Festival just fucking off my head. It's good. Yeah, 28 years old, I'm still going. 29. Kerry's with me now. That was my first ever independent DJ gig. That was me and a couple of my mates. We got together and did our own proper DJ thing. We were alright. That's me and two of my mates from the rafters. That's Logan Bourne, 33 years old, and that's Kerry in the background in blast sunlight. That was the old wall. It doesn't look like that anymore. Age 34. Logan's getting older. Age 35. This would be the first year that I started growing like all of my facial hair because I got sick and tired of shaving. Alright, so that's when the full beard started. Possessed child on my lap. That's both my kids. Unfortunately, Ollie looks like he's just been like punched in the face. He's a bit swollen, that one. But that's because he's not that old. That's Ollie's snuffly nose. Lovely. 38. I fractured my hand because Ollie backed into me when he was going to bed, and instead of flattening him, I punched a wall instead. So I fractured my hand. That was fun. I went to hospital. 39. That's when I went on holiday for the last time with my parents, and now we're back here. But there you go. All fun and games until like someone gets hurt. But there you go. That was me. Yeah, it was, when Ollie was little, he was sort of like pudgy faced, which I thought, you know, I mean, he unfortunately he just looked like fat all the time. Yeah, he always looked fat. That was just unfortunate what he went through. Let me just put Spotify back on now. But yeah, that was me. That was like the last time I saw my chin was at like 20. But now I'm doing like, no, I'm 40 now. I haven't done 40 yet. I've got to update the video. Yeah, I turned 40 on Wednesday. I'm old now. Well, that's what I said to Diesel when he was streaming. He goes, "Hey, Hybrid, how you doing?" I was like, "I'm old now." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm right there with you." Because he's a couple of months older than us. Oh, I'm not really, I've got to be honest, I'm not really that worried. You know, it's just one of those things. It's sort of the reason why I want to keep streaming as well. Because, like, streaming is a way of me, like, keeping in my brain. Like, I would say that a lot of people, when they get to my age, around, like, when you don't get to, like, talk to friends a lot more and so on and so forth, people become very seclusive. And I'm like, well, actually, this is, yeah, you turned 39 today. Happy birthday, Justin! How you doing? Welcome to getting older, you know? But yeah, I would say, for me, it's more like, streaming keeps me going. Like, quite well. I mean, it's just one of those things. I'm actually quite happy I still do this. Because it's just a way that I can sit here and chill a lot more. And I'm going to have to build another detonator spot. You're 38 in Feb. Whoa. Just now, yeah, that's how I saw it. I saw it as it's just another day. It's like I said the other day. Logan didn't even ask for, like, how much when my birthday was until, well, he went to bed. Meanwhile, I'm 14 in April. Man, I sort of wish I could go back in time. Where's my detonator? Oh no, it's right up there. Oh, bomb stat. I'll just make another one. Just another day closer to death. Yeah. But hey, It's all good, man. Are you even supposed to be on YouTube? Yeah, well, he's 13. You're allowed to you have a YouTube account at 13, aren't you? It's Facebook, you have to be 14. Facebook doesn't like it when you're not 14 years old. YouTube, I believe, is 13. So he's alright. Sweet release of death. We'll see how things go. What's the best piece of advice for the young'un you have? What, for my kids? Be better than me. That's literally how I have to be. Nactora, thank you very much for becoming a Brody. Boom to you, mate. Thank you very much. Like, you didn't have to do anything. You've donated more than enough. Thank you. Thanks for the continued support. It means a lot. It really does. It's what I said to Logan and Ollie when they started school. I said, I know they don't understand me because when they start, they're only like 4 and 5, you know. But I said to Logan, I said, all you have to do is be better than me, and you'll be all right. Because, I mean, in fairness, he's got the intelligence to do this. I don't. He gifted 10 memberships, mate. Thank you. Can I have some hearts in the chat for Nakora? Thank you. Nakota, sorry. I keep saying Nakora. Nakota. Hearts in the chat. Much love. But yeah, my advice is just be better than me. Because if you can survive and you can get into something that you want to do in life, then you're doing better than what I did. Because for me, if I'd have paid attention in bloody school, I could have done so much more. If I'd have actually done what I think I should have done when I was younger, what I should have done is I should have gone from doing art NVQs, which is what I did. I should have gone to college. I should have gone to university. I would have done graphic design. I would have probably been a tattooist. Tattooists earn well, right? And I didn't figure that out until I was 30. And at that point, it was too late. Because now, this is what I'm doing, you know? If I'd have thought about my life a lot more when I was younger, instead of pissing around, I would have probably been in a better position than what I am in now. I mean, I would have probably still been doing YouTube, just because this is like, you know, it's gaming, it's life, this is what I always do anyway. But I would have probably done more with my life. And that's sort of why I resent myself a little bit because I didn't go through with what I think I should have done. If that makes sense. You know? But we all live and learn. So that's why I said to Logan and Ollie, I said, all you have to do is be better than me. And you'll be alright. You know? Why do most kids have these days want to be on YouTube? Because, I know it sounds bad, but it's the culture. They all want to be on social media, and that's why you get pricks like Mizzy online and things like that. The reason why they want to be on YouTube all the time is because they see it as an easy grift, but they don't see the work you have to put in. They don't see... it's what I said the other day. Being on YouTube isn't just like, oh, I'll do this and it's, you know, it's like a couple of hours, it's fine. Being on YouTube is like it's a full-time job in itself, because I mean, even for a streamer point of view, let's say you want to be a streamer, you want to do the easiest job on YouTube, which is to stream. That's all you got to do, is stream every day. In order to stream every day, it's a massive amount of work. You have to get up in the morning, you have to turn on your computer, and the first thing you want to do is you want to get up and have a coffee and everything else. No, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to turn on your computer, turn on a game, and sit still for 8.5 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours trying to stream. And that's not going to work for you, because you're not a good person, you're not a good character, you haven't learnt how to talk to people, and you're still quite young. So people aren't going to see you as an authoritative figure. And then what you do is you try and make videos. Videos take a long time to master, and not even I've done it. I mean, if I'd done it, then I'd be probably a little bit better than I am now. But whilst you're trying to master doing the video side of things, you're then trying to be a streamer as well, which that's going to take up quite a lot of your day. You're going to be spending 12 hours a day in front of your computer trying to stream, trying to make a video. And then you're not getting paid for that. So you have no money coming in, which means you have to go off and get a job, which means your streams are going to suffer because you're not going to have enough time to do stuff. So you're going to get up in the morning, you're going to go to work, come home at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, have something to eat. By the time you know it's 7 o'clock, you're going to try and record a video or try and stream for a couple of hours before you go to bed and then go back to work. That's where it gets hard. And then kids think, oh, it's a doddle, it's really easy, I can do this. It's really fucking not. The only reason, and I would say the only reason I do what I can and how I do things now is because of the situation we're in. Is the only way. If I was still working, I wouldn't be doing this. Or I'd still be trying to do like a joint effort with my brothers. But that wouldn't have worked over time. We'd have just given up. And unfortunately, that's how it is. They see it as an easy way out because people like Mr. Beast and PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, and all the bigger YouTubers where they've made their money and they say they don't have to do all this and they've got other people to do it for them. They want that lifestyle, but they don't understand the grind. And that is why most of them, they look at social media and go, oh yeah, this is really easy, I can do this. And then you get people like Mizzy. And Mizzy is that person, you just want to punch him because he's a horrible little kid and he's taking the piss. And you get that sort of mentality and you just sit there going, oh, you know what, I've had enough. I could record for 40 to 50 hours to make a 50-minute video. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work. You've never heard of Jacksepticeye? Sean's one of my favourite YouTubers. He was back in the day when he was doing a lot more content. Nowadays, he does like bits and pieces every now and then because, I mean, he's made his money. I don't know who Jap Sai is. Oh, okay, yeah. That's me being slow. Yeah. And the thing is a lot of you get a lot now. You get a lot nowadays who like they see the people who do shorts. They're like, well, this guy got 1 million subscribers in a couple of days. I'm like, no, he got a 1 million subscribers in a couple of weeks, but he's doing short content, and that doesn't pay the bills. I mean, it may do for a little bit, but it's a lot. Gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, man. Hold on, I just missed someone's message. You're going to need outside sources for like merch sponsors and so on and so forth. There's merch already on this channel. Unfortunately, it's on the channel. So I never really did merch outside of the channel. I did come up with an idea for a clothing brand, but then trying to get that as an actual brand is one of those things. It's like I've got to try and think how to do it. So yeah, I do have an idea for a merch brand, but then I've got to work it because I don't know anything really about business. You know, I'm not business minded by any chance, which is why I tried setting up an Etsy store, and then I couldn't do it because I'm an idiot. But the idea would be to create a merch line, which actually I have as an idea in my brain, but it's then trying to figure out how to actually market it. Then the other problem is because I don't know how to do it, I'd have to hire somebody to do it, and I don't have any money to hire somebody to do it for me. So catch-22, I have to learn how to do it, which is more and more time that I don't have. So yeah, it's just a bit of a nightmare. Yeah. I think it's just one of those things. Some people are built like it, some people aren't. I would say I'm more just built for making stuff and being happy. Redbubble is an alternative. Yes, I know. I have thought about doing a Redbubble store for my merch store as an actual clothing brand. So I have considered it. I have to talk to... I have to try and figure out how to market it, though. Because it has to be away from this channel, which means it does become its own separate entity, which means I could use it as an in-house sponsor. I could sponsor myself, you know, that sort of thing. But then, obviously, I do at one point you'd want that company to take off, and then you'd want it to create its own merch. So you would have to physically have stuff made for you. So a bit like how Linus does all of his stuff. Like, Linus's merch lines are not cheap, but there's a reason for it. It's because he's done it properly. Oh. But yeah, I still don't understand why kids want to become YouTubers. This is why I keep saying, if a younger person came up to me and said, you know, I want to be a YouTuber, it's like, have you been to school? Hybrid stationary set. I don't know many YouTubers have their own stationary set, so that's actually a good idea. You can get yourself your pencil and your ruler and everything else and be happy. But then I have to find a supplier that does that. Right, a couple more scoops and we're done here. Because I need to put a fuel station in here. So I need to just scrape back the earth. If we take this slow, we'll be fine. You could write your obituary. Am I dead? Buy it for $1, sell it for $5 or $50. Oh, okay. So I mean, we've done a book about my life, and that really wouldn't be a really long book. And to put this in perspective, I could probably tell you about my life in one live stream, and it would only be like a 4-hour live stream. I haven't really done a lot. I mean, there's a lot of memories of like people being stupid and being drunk, but that's literally about it. That was my life. Just take a playbook out of anybody aged like 17 to 20 now. That was me. I spent a long time of my life just sort of like not really knowing what to do. And I spent a long part of my life getting myself into more and more debt. So I didn't really have a lot of time. I didn't have a lot of life. Okay, one big and that me for this week. Hybrid. Thank you very much, man. It's most appreciated. Like, thank you for everything. It means a lot. Really does. I don't even know what to say. It is ridiculous. But thank you, man. Let's put it this way. It'll help because Ollie's birthday's in November and I'm starting to buy it for Christmas now. So, yeah. I have to buy Christmas presents like over a couple of months because of like low wage. The best stories don't start with I was sitting around drinking milk. No. Most of my memories come from either getting drunk or going to Download Festival. That was pretty much me. That's all I really did in my life, like Download Festival and getting drunk. Right, I've got to put another detonator in here. I did that too, bought lots of stupid stuff at the best 500 odd pound was being debt free. Yeah, I mean, I went bankrupt. That was fun. What are these brand names someone mashed on the keyboard? Yeah. Just buy a cheap keyboard and just hammer in my name. Hey, it's the brand new Hybridsteel. Is that like Steel Series? Sort of. It's just like, yeah, a dodgy one. Suppose I need a detonator. Add, done, excellent. Yep. I don't know whether this is just my school, but for some reason my school let me use their laser cutter 3D printers and the entirety of their 3D classroom supplies. I think that's just your school, unless schools have changed that much since I've been there. I mean, the weird part is like Logan came home the other day, 7 years old by the way, and he came and goes, "Daddy, we're using Chromebooks." I went, "What?" Because apparently in school now they need to know how to use a Chromebook at 7 years old. I'm like, Jesus, when I was 7 it was like pen and paper. We were learning how to write things. You know, so I don't know what's going on in schools anymore. If they're using Chromebooks at 7. I mean, my kids don't have much else because they're pains in the arse. They have a Wii. Well, we've got a Wii. I don't really play it as often because they're not really well behaved a lot of the time at home. Like at school or anywhere else they're really good, like at home not so much. So yeah, they do have like tablets and things like that, but like when it comes to, I didn't even know they were using Chromebooks this year. I thought that was like year 4, but no, apparently it's year 3. So yeah, gaming Chromebook. No, they're not gaming. They're literally they're using these at school to learn on. This is why kids have got like an unfair advantage over older people nowadays. Kids like get pushed into technology in school now. So adults who don't understand the technology go, well, I can't help you because I don't know what to do. Thankfully, me and Kerry are quite adverse in computers, so we know what we're sort of talking about. So when it comes to Logan, we can help him with that. When it comes to math, Kerry can help him with that because Kerry's smart. When it comes to drawing, I could try and help him with that. Or music, you know, if he wants to be a musician, I could try and help him with that. I don't know how to read music, but I know how to like write stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, the gaming ads on Chromebooks just is retarded. In the US, most schools are trying to get to go to a one-on-one between kids and computer. That doesn't surprise me. This is why like at-home learning was a big thing. It's like, unfortunately, the COVID sped up the speediness of like everyone being online all the time and everyone doing this online. I mean, it was happening anyway, but like COVID really put like a fast forward button in the whole notion of like everything should be done like this. Everything needs to be online. It's gonna ruin the world. For the record, I love technology, but I genuinely do think that it's being pushed too fast now. And that's another, I've mentioned this about AI before, it's the reason why I'm back in my videos. More humanness has to be put in. I think we're in the mountain now, because we're now blasting through rock, so we've got to be in. There we go. Now nearly everybody wants to work from home. It was good for coronavirus, but why not now? Well, the reason why people want to work from home is because they don't like going to an office. The corporate, like companies, want you to be in the office because then they're not losing money on their buildings. So they want you to work in the buildings and not at home because it makes money for them, and they got a reason to keep their building open. The problem with working online though, and having a building, having a business online and this, that and the other, you don't really have much of like a company presence. You're just a bunch of people all over the world or in a country sitting at your desks at home, not really doing enough. If you've got an actual company with people working in the office, it shows that you actually have a company worth like investing in. That's the big difference. It's like more of a character building thing for like actual companies. You got an advert right after sending that. Yeah, that happens. Took a 3D modelling class and used one of the resin printers. It's better. .3D printing that's interested me over the years. I'm not very good at it, but well, actually, I've never used it. One of my friends has. Right, we'll knock out another 4 blocks. Everyone at my dad's joke was working from home so much they had to close the office, and now he wants to travel about double the distance. Oh, he has to travel. Yeah, because there's no office anymore. I mean, for me, when I used to work in a factory, you couldn't do that job from home. You just couldn't. When you're playing with sulfuric acid a lot of the time, cleaning stuff out, yeah, it's really difficult to do that from home in a safe environment. I say safe, it wasn't very safe where I was working, but it was work. But yeah, I was a diamond electroplater. You wouldn't be able to do that from home. The electricity bill alone is more than what the average person spends in a year on a day. I think when we were full tilt, I think the rough figure I heard was we were using about 15 grand worth of electricity a week doing what we were doing. And that's quite a lot of money. Everything we used was like pressing machines, electricity to like electrocute the liquids onto the actual blades, that sort of thing. So we used quite a lot of lecky. And the company did a massive turnover though, but it was definitely quite an expensive turnover. That was the quote I heard though. Like going towards Christmas time was a lot more because of like the heating bill. So you wouldn't be able to do that job from home. So that would be one of those things. It was British engineering, so it had to be done in a factory. Just we couldn't be. I mean, the reception staff, they could have been working from home. Even the bosses could have worked from home. You know, we were all right at work. I wasn't allowed to work during. I was here during COVID, so I was working. Stewie Norfolk signing buses, yeah. See, I would agree. I mean, people they don't really want to go to an office. The problem is it becomes part of the Black Mirror thing, like the cubicle life of death. You know, you go home, you wake up, you go to work because you're just going to sit at your computer, and then when you finish that, you go back to bed, which means you haven't interacted with a single person in the day. You start losing social skills working from home. You start losing your life, and then you get generations of people who are messed up because they've never had a proper conversation. That's the problem with working from home. Social skills go out the window. You just become like a rabbit. You're in a hutch all day doing nothing. You get your delivery. You get your shopping through home delivery, which means you don't go out. You don't go shopping anymore. You never interact with people. Yes, okay, you might not get sick, but you'll never have human interaction, which means when it's the younger generation doing this, they all want to sit at home and do YouTube, then they don't go out and have a girlfriend, they don't go out and have a life, they don't create their own memories, they don't have anything else, they just sit in front of their computers all day. And this is the problem with like working from home. Social interaction will go out the window if the whole world went down that route. And then look what happened after COVID. Like to the world of social media, it turned into a social toxic pit of crap because everybody's at home and nobody stopped them reading into like really shitty posts or like believing in stuff you see on TikTok all the time. So you don't get moderation, everyone turns into an idiot. They tried to get me in for COVID again today because I had my flu jab today. I have to have a flu jab because I'm asthmatic. Lonely, I've had both vaccine shots, 2 boosters so far. Yeah, so I had my flu jab today. I have to have it because of, me. Being asthmatic, you have to have a flu jab because it could actually save your life. I've been on the situation where I didn't have my flu jab, and then the worst happened. I went to hospital and then I almost died. So yeah, flu jab I live by. But when I was walking out of the surgery, there's a little sign on the front. It's like, go this way, sign up for your COVID jab. And I walked past it. I went, nah, that's all right. And then as I walked out, you had all the old people in the line. And then it was the older guy who was like he's standing in the middle of the car park going, should we book you in for your COVID jab? I went, no, it's okay. I'm all good. Don't worry. Because in the UK, right now, we haven't really had much of a COVID thing since it all went away. Like, there isn't really much of a case of COVID in the UK either. And I was like, okay, well, I just won't worry about it for now. I had my 2 jabs when COVID was doing its rounds. And even then, I still questioned it. The main reason why I questioned it is it all comes down to a research point of view. The reason why I question the vaccine, I mean, I'm not a COVID like conspiracy theorist of like the reason why it was created sort of thing, you know, but I do still believe it came from a lab. That's just me though. But how is it within 2 years we had a full vaccine for the jab that doesn't fully protect its people, but we've been doing cancer research for over 100 years and we still haven't cured cancer? But apparently we now have this miracle vaccine for COVID. I'm like, that was my questioning for it. It's like, how was that a thing? So that's just it. I questioned the vaccine too once the evidence showed that it was safe. Yeah, well, and that's I got my vaccine anyway because. If I didn't, I mean, and I still believe I caught COVID before COVID started doing its rounds properly. Like I was ill. I was really ill for 2 weeks. I've never been more sick than that in my life, and I've almost died. But I was literally, I got up for 2 weeks for like 5 days of those time. I was bedbound. I couldn't do nothing. Like, Kerry was like, "Are you alright?" I'm like, "No, I feel like I'm dying right now." I was shivering all the time. I felt like I didn't have any energy. I went to sleep. I was sleeping for 13 hours a day. I don't ever do that. And then the second week, I was in pain. I was like, it's not normal. But this was in 2019, just before the outbreaks happened. So fuck no. If I had COVID, I don't know where I got it from. I had my jabs and stuff because that was just what everyone was doing, and because we're surrounded by old people. Like, there's a lot of older people in the area, so I did it because of them more than anything. But I still questioned it because of just how fast things were going, and it's the reason why I questioned it. You know, and as I said, I still believe that unfortunately I don't believe it was done on purpose. I still believe it came from a lab. I still believe that they had a ventilation problem, something happened, and that's just my whole thing on it. But how did we get a vaccine so fast? when there are still things in this world killing people that have been around for a really long time. And that was the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I think I do think it is man-made, but I do think it was an accident. I don't think it was malicious, because you'd have to infect your entire population of wherever you came from first, and I don't think the Chinese really want to kill their own people as such. I mean, they're doing a good job of it, like with crappy rescue attempts in the floods at the moment, but I don't believe that they would have put 1 billion people at risk just because, oh, we could infect the world as well. I genuinely think it was an accident, if it, you know, being it escaped sort of thing. I think it was man-made. They were doing research into a virus. It was in a lab. We'll see. You know, I mean, there is more and more evidence that is coming out that it was part of a lab thing, but then there are people that say it was natural as well. But yeah, as I said, it's just my way of thinking. You don't have to think like me. It's all business. Maybe. Was strange how the eastern part of the world found quick yeah, that's what I mean. I don't get why it was done so fast when we do have other problems that aren't as fast. The reason why I get the flu shot is because I have a weak immune system and I'm asthmatic. And being an asthmatic, it fucks me up. And I know it does. The worst part is the only year I never had the flu vaccine is the year that put me in hospital. So in 2006, I'd moved down here. I was staying at my nan's house. I didn't have a permanent address, so I couldn't sign into a doctor's surgery. I had inhalers that my mum was sending to me because she was sending me post. So my mum was sending me my prescription through the post to get to me where I was at my nan's. Because I didn't have a full address, I was literally just a temporary resident. In order to sign on to the doctor, you had to have a permanent residence. I didn't have one. I wasn't registered living with my nan. So I lived with her for that time, and at that time I couldn't get a flu jab, and I had bronchitis, and then it turned into the flu. And then I went to hospital where my lungs were about to give up. They were so clogged with crap that I just couldn't breathe. When they pulled the x-ray up, because the worst part is they pulled the x-ray up in front of me. So in front of the bed that I was sitting in, the x-ray was in front of me. By the way, I was on a ventilator all the way to the hospital. When they took me off the ventilator, I couldn't breathe. They had to put me back on a ventilator in the hospital. And when they pulled the x-ray, you're supposed to see two shadows of your lungs. All I saw on the x-ray was white, where the infection had basically gone into my lungs. And I spent, I think it was between 12 to 15 hours on like whatever they were injecting into me to try and keep me alive. And then they had to keep the respirator going on my lungs. And that was fun. And then 4 days later, after I finished in hospital, I went back to, because the doctors told me like I should rest up for a week because I'm suffering from like trauma at the moment, and my lungs and my chest needs to get back to like life. So I drove over to where I was working, and first thing my boss said was, "You're not working today?" I was like, "No." "Oh, okay. Why are you here then?" It's like, "Here's a medical note. I'm not working for another week. I've got to recover." "Oh, it's not like you almost died or anything." It's like, "Yes, I actually did." So I walked off and I was like, "Seriously, you're a dickhead." Yeah, I was only there for another couple of years and I got done for gross misconduct. There you go. You had COVID twice. Each time you were sick for like 3 days. Yeah, I had it for 2 weeks. I believe I had it for 2 weeks. Dude, it's just life. The thing is that experience made me realise why I have to have a flu jab. Where, like, a lot of the time, I mean, I would have a flu jab and be like, why am I doing this? Why? I've never had the flu. It's like, the reason why I've never had the flu is because I had the fucking jab. So yeah, it has, in fairness, like the flu jab has actually saved me. So I don't question it. I don't question the flu jab because I know what it has done for me in the past. It has saved me. I do understand why I need it. I don't get the flu shots. My immune system. Yeah, some people are really. I mean, if you talk to Neil, like he had COVID. I think him and Emma have had it twice. You alright, Ollie? What's up, bud? You want cuddle? Here you go, cuddle, bud. How you doing? You alright? You had a nightmare? Yeah, do you want to get yourself a drinky? Sit with mummy for 5 minutes. He's all sweaty, so I believe he's yeah. But yeah, like Neil had COVID. I think he had it twice. Like and his mum had it as well. And like I think Emma was vaccinated and Neil wasn't, and he was recovering faster because he had a better immune system than she did. So people with strong immune systems, you haven't got as much to fear, which is really good. And there was that thing like going around, it's like if you've never had COVID, you know, you should get yourself tested because you might have like some sort of like thing inside you that people might need to know to like do research into how trying to keep other people alive, sort of thing. And I was like, you know what, I mean, apart from, like I said, I think I had it once but I didn't die from it. Maybe there is something inside me that fights that sort of thing. It's just really crap against everything else that involves breathing. Out of everything I'm really bad at in life, breathing is one of them. It doesn't make any sense. My older brother refused to get the vaccine, ended up in hospital for a couple of days. Yeah. I think the people that I felt sorry for, like, if you were questioning the science behind it all, and you know, I mean, as said, I'm one of those people. I'll question it because I don't think we've ever been told 100% the truth, sort of thing. But you know, that's just me. I'm a whack job sometimes. But the people that I felt sorry for were like people who, if you were told, if you don't get the vaccine, you will lose your job. And I know one of those people. And I mean, at the end of the day, yes, it was your choice to get the vaccine, but you did have to live with the consequences. So, I don't know. I sort of felt sorry for him because they didn't have a choice. You had to have it done. If you didn't agree with it, you'd lose your job, basically. But, you know, joys of life, innit? Contribute my immune system to living in Guatemala when I was young. Yeah, that would probably help. I lost my job because I didn't get the vaccine. Yeah, I feel sorry for people like that. And now you've got like two-tier politics in America, well, parts of America. Like, if you didn't have the vaccine, then we want to kill you, sort of thing. It's like, well, that's not very nice. But I think for me, it's each their own sort of thing. You know, this is why I didn't really. I would say that I didn't really talk about it when it was a whole thing, mainly because it caused arguments. It doesn't matter which side of the field you play. It doesn't matter if you wanted it or not. You were seen as a conspiracy theorist. Doesn't matter what you said. It's like, you know what? The reason why I question the science behind it is because science is questionable. That's why scientists exist. They're questioning their own science all the time. So that's the only reason why I question the vaccine, because, you know, it's questionable. But, you know, I think I just see it more from a logic-y mind. It's like, anyone can question something, you just have to have the proof. And if you've got the proof, you have to make sure that the proof is true. It's like all the flat earthers say, it's like the burden of truth. It's like, yeah, okay, the burden of proof. If you have proof and you make a statement, then you have to prove your truth. But I do love flat earthers, I find them so fun. Just because they make me feel intelligent. There are many reasons why people call me a whack job, but it's all good. Nothing harmless or harmful, sorry. If you ever want a rabbit hole of hilarity, he's out. Sure? No, do you want me to do that? Do you go back to bed, matey? Go back to bed. Give cuddle. Oh, you gotta give mummy a cuddle and kiss. You can have a cuddle. There you go. You have to be careful with mummy because she's broken at the moment. Kerry took the kids to school for one day and her knee just balked out. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just, as said, I'll always question things until everything's come up. Define, how you doing, buddy? But it's my own personal take is that I'll just sit there and just read everything that comes out, you know. One thing I did learn about like COVID though was, you know, make sure you're reading paperwork properly. I did make a couple of stupid errors when I was reading stuff, and I was like, okay, that's my bad. So yeah, I've just become a bit more wiser about what I'm, you know, what I'm reading into. Flat Earth, I love the flat Earth. I'm not a flat earther. I love it because it's so stupid. And I watch people like Simon Dan, Mooktoon, MC Toon, sorry, not Mooktoon, MC Toon, fight the flat Earth. I think he's brilliant. I watch Dave McKeegan's videos because he's always debunking flat earthers now, and I just find it hilarious. She's okay. Downside is that basically every time she tries to do something, she's got like a 50-50 chance of her knee not working for a good couple of days after she does something. So we're at the moment where we signed off all of our paperwork. I'm a big fan of Simon Dan. Simon Dan's cool. He lives like, I think he lives in Brighton, like just down the road. Well, I say just down the road, about an hour and a bit away from me. But yeah, she's putting all the paperwork in for the council to see if we can get moved because of the stairs. She can't do stairs. It's almost impossible. Do you follow Greta Thunberg? No. She annoys me, and part of the reason why she annoys me, and this is me putting like one and one together and coming up with four. The reason why she annoys me is because she's to me. She comes across as a bit of a puppet. Not a muppet, a puppet, where she's being told what to say a lot. And then she had a big meeting with the WEF last year, and it's like, why are they listening to an 18-year-old girl with autism? And it's like, this is because the WEF are, well, they want to try and control the world. Oh, okay, now I get it, right. So they're using Greta to, yeah, that's me going off on a tangent of like why things happen. I don't follow Greta because she's an insufferable twat. That's just my take on it though. I get the whole like doing good for the planet and stuff, but there are worse people out there than Britain when it comes to like polluting the world. I'm sure many people would like to put a hand up there. Well, probably. I'd see it as a bit of a grim experience. We're blasting across the trees, and I'm blasting in unity. Flat Earth is like flat because it looks flat. In fairness, I'm going to be honest, right? It's an argument that it only has one side. The Earth is round, but their reason, like when they come up with their reasons and stuff like that about why it's flat, it's just so fun. I do like it when a flat earther debunks himself, though. That is the best time ever, and the best one was Bob Nodell. And unfortunately, I mean, Bob Nodell passed away this year. You know, I'll give him. You know, he's a fellow human being. He did die. Have sympathy, that sort of thing. I feel sorry for his wife, you know, putting up with him for so long, but I feel sorry for his wife and his family. They lost their father and a husband, that sort of thing. I understand that as a thing, right? But he is the guy that they spent $20,000 on a machine that read the rotation of the Earth, and it came up with a 15-degree-per-hour drift, which proved the Earth was spinning. And that was a flat earther debunking himself. Or Jeranism, who set up this experiment where he was trying to beam a beam of light through one circle to another, and if it was able to be done, then it would prove the Earth was flat. But his friend had to raise the light above his head, and then it came through. And I'm like, yeah, that proves the Earth is not flat then, mate. Hey, Smile Dog, what is up, dude? So yeah, I really do. Also, I've got into like, is it Angry Limey? He's a flat Earth debunker as well. I think he's brilliant. But yeah, there's a lot of things I watch on YouTube just because there's a lot of stuff I don't watch on TV anymore. TV sucks, right? So if I can sit there and watch something that interests me, I'm all good. I watched this guy today. I found this video on Facebook, and it was a guy who was he went to hang out with like a Buddhist master, and that's like, this is pretty cool. This is like, you know, the lifestyle they lead, that sort of thing. I'm impressed by Buddhists. I really am, or Shaolin monks and that sort of thing. Nat Hill, thank you very much for kicking by. And so I watched this video, and I was like, this guy, he's setting his videos up like a YouTuber. And then I found him on YouTube, and I subscribed to him. And then I watched his 2-part documentary of him talking to Steven Seagal and what sort of martial arts Steven Seagal actually uses. I'm like, this is amazing. Too many adverts, wait, YouTube. I'm going back to my TV. Right, so for me, TV isn't. I don't really care about the adverts. Adverts are a nice way to tune off for a couple of minutes and get your brain back into like the proper sleeve that's in your hole. But for me, TV just doesn't have any. There's no reason for me to watch it. A lot of the programs are crap. They're poorly scripted, and I don't like paying for a TV license when we don't really watch TV. That sort of thing. I mean, we pay our TV license, but we don't really watch TV. The kids watch it, so it was a grift that backfired. Maybe. But yeah, the whole Steven Seagal thing's quite interesting because obviously, like in his later films, he sits down a lot, but it's because he's getting old and he's not as like lightweight as he used to be. But the martial arts that he learned comes from like the northern part of Japan, not the southern part, which is where like kung fu comes from, or that sort of thing. And it's like the one that he was taught and the one that he learned is more done by samurai. And the reason why his martial art is more aggressive is because on the battlefield you're not going to be rolling around on the floor a lot. You want to kill people as quickly as possible. And I found that really interesting. Yeah, well, there is a way of escaping it. You just don't pay for it. And the reason why we could probably get away with not paying for it is because there's too many people around here to like track us down. But I don't really care. I mean, the only reason why you pay for it is because of the bloody BBC. If the BBC wasn't a thing, we wouldn't have to pay for TV licenses. But there you go. Those adverts happen before and once an hour on this channel. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, I'll be completely and brutally honest. The adverts on these live streams adds about, depending on viewers, like it'll add about £8 to the kitty, so to speak. So £8 for adverts, and I could skip this one. Oh, there we go. There you go. You skipped an ad, so I saw the button. I've just skipped it, so you guys won't get adverted for a bit. But yeah, a 4-hour live stream adds £8 to my overall total of how much I earn a month. So it earns 8, 16, £32 a month for doing a 4-hour live stream with adverts enabled. That's how much I earn per live stream. Well, I mean, this one's going to be a bit more because of, yeah. That's ridiculous. I miss the days of broadcast TV, playing games on the CD and yeah, same. I'm right there with you. Hey, we're in the Gold album. Yep, £2 an hour. So if you think that YouTubers get paid too much, welcome to my world. I get paid around about 10 quid for doing a live stream from YouTube adverts. I spent 15 years training in the martial arts. Mason. Okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. But when I watched his, I was like, I was impressed by. I would say I was impressed by how aggressive what he knows is, because they're taught for like each movement is designed around a weapon. So, like a lot of like the long strikes that he's done in his part, like he said that a lot of like jiu-jitsu and stuff is more trying to get people onto the floor and sort of like keeping them there. His one is more like you aim for the brain and the brainstem. You have to kill as quickly as possible. It's an aggressive martial art. I'm like, okay, cool. Question about YouTube streaming. Do you have to make video content for ages first before you can live stream? Yes. I believe in order to live stream you have to have a certain amount of subscribers. I can't remember the quote. I don't know anymore. It's been a long time since I even bothered looking. But I'm going to be brutally honest. In order for you to get monetized in the world of YouTube, it's a lot of just fudging around until it happens. Like, it's a lot of work. I think I got dropped to 50 subs on it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it used to be loads because they were trying out their systems and stuff, but yeah, I think it's a lot less than it used to be now. I managed it on Twitch, but I'm to put this into perspective, I'm affiliated on Twitch. I haven't streamed on there for 2 years. Nearly 3 now. Main reason for it is that I don't like the fact that I was exclusive. I don't like that, you know, and it limits your audience if you can only do one thing. So I gave up on Twitch. I was hoping that this year was going to be the year they said, all right, okay, cool, you know, you can multi-stream. But it never happened. Never happened. I was upset, so I didn't do it. I gotta be honest. I would say streaming. This is where like Twitch has a bit more of it still has an advantage because YouTube doesn't really do a lot with its streaming platform. Twitch, in fairness, is still better for streaming, but potential earning is better on YouTube because your streams get turned into videos. Your videos can be turned into shorts. Your shorts can be turned into montages. Your streams can be turned into long form content. So there's a lot more potential to earn money from YouTube doing one stream. To put this into perspective, I'll stream for around 4 hours. If I could be bothered, I could go through this and find shorts to put into the stream and make more content. But I don't do that with streams because I can't be bothered. Maybe when I get down to like 3 hours, I'll be fine. Like, because one thing that I am going to be trialing in December is when I do my last Gold Rush marathon, I'm going to be doing it's going to be 3 hour streams. Like, I'll be doing 3 hours in the morning, 3 hours in the evening most days. So I'll be doing 6 hour streams, but I'll be doing 3 hours a day, 3 hours a time. And I want to experiment with a website called Opus, which is basically they take your 3 hour video and they try and they turn it into shorts. So I just want to give that a go, and I want to see how that is, because sometimes the stuff I talk about is worth messing around with. But I only want to give it a go. If it works and it does bring in more people, then so be it. I'll keep it up. But it's an experiment. Like, the whole of December for me is an experiment to see if I can mentally take on 6 hour streams in the day. Also, is it more valuable for me to do streams or is it more valuable for me to do videos? So there's that's what December is really for. December is me playing a game I really want to, but it's also, can I do this, this, this and this? Is it worth doing all of this as well? So it's a lot of fudging around. Time to go. Have a great weekend, Loney. Enjoy yourself. Stay cool. I hope I pronounced your name right. If I didn't, I'm very sorry. But yeah, so there's a lot. How far are you from the end? I don't know, but I feel like I'm in the mountain now because we're blasting through rock. So we must be getting close. It should happen this stream. It's just constant rock as well. It's not like, it's not giving up anymore. There we go. Right, okay, cool. The worst part is I don't really want to see. The reason why I don't want to see is because it could just be like the next thing I do and it could be like through the wall. So, I don't know. It's a mystery now. Oh no, it's auto saving. Quick, get the dozer. This blasted rock is making a lot more money. Yeah, well, it does, because the blasted rock gets broken down into whatever's in it. So it could just be dirt. It could be jade, sapphire, ruby. There could be gold in it as well. And then if it's none of that, it gets broken down and put into the jaws, which turns it into gravel. So gravel's worth a little bit of money, makes a bit of money. It's all good. We're at $12.5 million. We're doing all right. Blasted rock takes a long time to get through. Because you have to do it bit by bit. But yeah, another thing I'm waiting for is another update from Hydroneer, because that's on the thing. Are you building that B? B? What B? New machine? What PC do you mean? Hold on, wait, so that bulldozer thing was built in ore process? No. So my entire my wash plant has everything it needs. Should I show you? Because it's going to take a long time to get back here. I'm surprised that you're not using the tunnel. I can't unlock it. Oh, the boring machine don't. Like, so I haven't got a boring machine. The reason why I don't have a boring machine is because they're all locked off. So if I go to underground, this is the boring machine. So the boring machines are level 40. I'm level 32, so I can't use them. That's why. Don't have them. It's a sad day when you're not the right level to use the big equipment. I can use the map, yes. So, this is my machine that's processing everything. If you didn't want, I made a video on me building this, and then Split was like, "Who told you to build it?" It's like, I got told to build it everything, so I built everything. So all of my stuff gets pulled through here. Okay, it gets pulled into here. It's a really long tunnel, and all of this gets put through here. It goes up into this machine, and then it goes through this. It goes into here, and we're all good. Then it goes into this sorter, which sorts out dirt and other things. dirt goes through this one here, goes through the wash plant, and then goes through the trommel again. I don't know why I did it, I just did it. Okay, end of the day, it's all good. It works and I don't care. And then any blasted rock goes up into here. So then it goes through the jaws, and then it goes through the fractioner, and then it goes through another trommel because I'm an idiot and I like putting through things, lots and lots of processes. And then it all gets put into the one sorter, and the one sorter basically takes everything and puts it all down to there. That's literally it. So everything gets broken down, everything gets taken down. If I put a portal cabin up in here, well, the storage container here, you'll see everything that it makes. This hydrogen, it's looking amazing. Yeah. So yeah, that's the reason why I built all this, and I get it. You know, it's just one of those things. People, you know, it's depending on how you want to play the game and how you want to do stuff. And I get it. I went a bit OTT, but it looks cool. Can you send an email next week to the Beer Factory Game Simulator? Right. I don't have any power over developers. I am an 18,000 subscriber channel with about as much power as a chocolate tea cozy. Nothing, right? But they did put out a thing on Twitter. And they're looking at like live play testers now, so that's a big thing. Does this have byproducts, or can you scrap incinerate excess? You can just get rid of it, but it's probably best just to sell it. If you can get it all down to dirt, like dirt is the only thing that's left, then you're okay, basically. That's how I see it. Like at the end of the process, if I'm getting dirt in the container, that means that dirt doesn't have anything in it but dirt, which means I'm done. I don't have to worry about anything else, and it should be okay. Right, we need to push this down. Oh, okay, I was going... Yeah. No, there's no byproducts in this game. The guy that's making this, Christian, he's very focused on... I think he's just focused on getting like as much machinery in as possible, and just giving people a massive experience on like just mining in general. I mean, he wants to add like dredges, he wants to add all of this stuff in. Even Splits asked me what I would put in this game, and I've got to be honest, my only thing that I would see in this game that I reckon would improve it is buying plots of land. So a bit like, I would say a little bit like Gold Rush. So you spend like 300 grand on a plot of land. When you first start, you've got $100,000, and let's say there's 6 pieces of land that you can go on. You got yourself your first sort of like, you know, your first little setup. You've got your money, and then you need to start digging. You need to make money off of one of these 6 pieces of land, and you know, as it's your first piece, guarantee you're going to make money. Okay, it's a guarantee. It doesn't matter where you go, you're going to make some money. Now, on the next piece, once you've like dug out, let's say like 36 feet of dirt, and you've finished that whole area, you then get the option to buy another piece of land, you know. So you could either go off and buy one of the other crappy bits of land to make a bit more money, so you're guaranteed cash, or you could take a risk and you could buy one of the other plots of land that might be worth like $500,000. Well, the problem is some of these plots of land wouldn't have as much as you need. Let's say it's only got like 500 grand's worth of stuff, which means you have to take another risk. And I would say that adding plots of land to this game would add that risk factor of like, people would play it because they've got that little bit more of like a rush to play something. It's a bit like in real life, where you need to grade your land. You know, you get your drill machine out, you drill what's into the earth, you find out the prospecting section of the world, basically. And that's coming. Prospecting is going to be one of those things that's going to be coming into this game, so you won't know what's around. And I think the best part about that would be, like, prospecting would lead into plotting of lands, so you only buy what you think is worth it. Obviously, like a piece of land with lithium on it is going to be really, really rare, but it's also going to be really expensive because lithium is worth so much money. But if you're gold mining, then you'll go for a plot with more gold on it, and that's how it would work. So you would be constantly on the move. You would be like, okay, now I'm going to risk it. Can I make $1 million out of this section of land, or am I going to fail and have to go back a step, build up my money form again, and try and find another section where this could be potentially, like, you get where I'm going from. I need that risk factor to carry on, because right now there is no risk in this game, and that's why, unfortunately for me, and I'm a little bit built different, but for me, there's no reason for me to carry on playing the game, because I know I'm going to make money and I'm going to make a shed ton of it, and it doesn't really bother me. But if there was a risk, if there was like I don't know if I'm going to make money from this and I'm going to get by with the skin of my teeth, or I have to sell my front loader and get a smaller one because I'm not making enough money, that's where it is. Yeah, right now it's diggy diggy hole. The gamble is what will pay this game. And once that sort of thing's been put into the game, I would say that's when you're going to get a lot more sort of actual players play this properly. Because right now, building a mine is just building a mine. Building a big hole, there's no risk to building a big hole. There's no problem with it at all. But once you put in a risk factor, that's when it will get interesting. Yeah, exactly. So I would say that the best way that I know, it just means I'm referencing Gold Rush a lot. Look how Gold Rush starts. You start off with a tiny bit of money, and you start off with like, you know what, I'm going to be like, I need to buy this and I need to buy that. I need to buy at least a sorting pan. I need to buy a bucket and a shovel. You know, you get your bare necessities, and you go to the little plot and you start digging. You don't know how much money you're going to get, and you don't know, and if you turned on like gold nugget, then you might find some nuggets and they're going to help you raise your money. But if you don't add the gold nugget factor, you've got to dig for longer, which adds to the more realism of gold mining. You've got to start from scratch and work your way up. That's what I like about Gold Rush, and it's the only gold game that bloody does it. It's the only one, because Gold Hunters is shit, right? It's a crap game. I still haven't bought it, and even if I buy it, I probably won't play it, but that's why I don't want to buy it. But no mining game has done what Gold Rush has really done. The only one that really goes for it is Hybridsteel, and even then, once you get to a certain point in Hybridsteel, there's no risk. Well, there's no risk in Hybridsteel anyway. You're guaranteed to make money with a bloody spade and a bucket. But I like the idea of being able to like go from one plot to another to expand my mind, to make things more interesting, so to speak. But apart from that, Gold Rush is literally the only game that starts you off from not a lot, and it's up to you of how long you put into it to be how much money you make. That's what I want. If I'm going to be brutally honest, I want Gold Rush 2. I want not the one that's on Steam, because Gold Rush 2 isn't Gold Rush 2. But Gold Rush 2, I want like this. I want a gold game where I've got a little bit of risk, a little bit of this, and I'll be all right. That's why I think money sinks are important. Yeah. I mean, with this game, once you've got your wash plant going, and I mean, like I have, and I look how much money I've spent on conveyor belts. You know, I spend on average, let's find it, conveyor belts, because I buy like 90 at a time, which is quite a lot of money. But when you've got like an almost infinite amount of money, it's nothing. I spend $500,000 on conveyor belts every single time. I buy 90 conveyor belts and just do this. What game am I going to play next stream? I haven't got a foggy, mate. I don't know. What's the point of having millions when they're just... Yeah, exactly. Like this game is... It's a... You know, you don't even have to have a lot of money to like make money in this game. To start off, all you literally need is the front loader and a wash plant, and you're done. You're making money. There's no risk. That's what I feel this game needs. If you want more people to play this game, and you want them to be a bit more enjoying it, but you want that sort of like, I don't know, you want an emphasis on urgency, it needs risk. That's why I would say that's why Gold Rush is still quite popular, even though it came out in 2017. There are people still playing it because they just enjoy the push of like making loads of money. But you could on a season, you could have literally one of the plots of land could have very little gold in it, and you either have to make that choice of doing it, or you have to do something else instead. And again, it comes down to a risk factor. Machine maintenance. Again, Gold Rush. Gold Rush did hardcore mode, which was machine maintenance. That's where it excels. In fairness, like, Gold Rush may be basic and it is dated now, but it still does a lot of things right, where even some, like, I'm going to keep using it as an example, but Gold Hunters doesn't have that kick in it, because Gold Hunters will never be a perfectly good game. And I feel sorry for the people who went into it. I feel sorry for the people who bought into it. I feel sorry for the people who have got like this false sense of hope in it as well, because for what I played of it last year, and then what I see of it now, it's nothing special. You know, it's just another game that they're trying to hype up and carry on, but I just don't think the right decisions are being made for that game to be good. And like I said, I mean, because of like Natura's like donation, I'll buy. You know what? I'm gonna buy Gold Hunters at the end of this month. I will buy it at the end of this month, and I'll do another review of it. A year later, or 2 years later, or whatever it is, I'll do another review. And if it's in the same state, I will shit on it from great height, because that's what I will do. If it's still crap, like a year or two later, after what I played before, then it deserves to be crapped on, unfortunately. I think you should start with $10 to $50 million of debt, and you need to remake your money back. No, I think. Have you ever watched season 1 of Gold Rush? If you haven't, I'll explain. If you have, it's all good. This doesn't have multiplayer yet. Gold Hunters might have multiplayer, but it's still not a very good game. This should have multiplayer at some point in the future, after what Split said and what Christian's been talking about. But have you ever, like, Promethean, have you ever watched Gold Rush season 1? Because I believe that this is how Gold Rush, any mining game should start. Pardon me. I think I've seen later scenes. Okay, so Gold Rush, the original series, starts off with Todd Hoffman and his dad, who want to go gold mining. And their idea is they're going to sink whatever money they have left into gold mining. None of them have done it before, inexperience, and they don't realise how much things cost. Okay? So, they get up to this plot of land. They don't know what they're doing. They buy some shitty equipment. They bodge up a load of stuff. Things fall apart. They don't make a lot of money. But they go back for season 2, where obviously the TV series is paying for more. But the idea is that you would start off with very, very little, and you have to build up and build up and build up. Like, the stuff that they use for gold mining is feckin' expensive. Like, a wash plant will cost you $1 million. So that's something that doesn't get translated into in any game that I've ever played of it. Like, for this game, a wash plant won't cost you $1 million. But if you watch the TV show for Gold Rush, a wash plant is $1 million. Like, the JCBs and stuff, I would say is about the equipment you get in this game for this stuff is about right where it is, like, money wise. Like, Tony Beats has spent like $5 million on equipment, and he'll spend loads of money on equipment, but then he has to make that money back, which means he has to do like 5,000 ounces of gold. You don't have that risk in any of these games. Gold Rush, you're guaranteed to make money, but the risk factor is that you've got to build up to that. This game doesn't have a risk factor, so you can do what you like and you're going to make money. That's the problem. Gold Hunters is exactly the same. If it's built on the same premise, you get X amount of money, you buy your crappy equipment, you go to a plot of land, you do some hand panning, and you make money. No risk. because you're guaranteed the money out of that land. This is why I think if Christian can do this game properly over the next sort of couple of years, this will be the Gold Rush Peter. Oh yeah, all the stuff the Hoffmans had to start with was all second-hand crap, and some of the stuff came from Parker Schnabel's grandfather. So they bought or they rented equipment. They didn't have the money to buy stuff, and it wasn't until later on episodes did they have like a decent amount of money. And then Dave, I can't remember his bloody name. Dave got involved and put some money into it, and they got and bought some equipment. And then like other people joined in as well, and then you followed their lives and so on. But if you look at how Parker started, Parker grinded. So Parker comes from obviously his grandfather was a miner, so his investment, I think Parker took like 100 grand. He had 100 grand of gold, and he went off to the land, and he rented it off of Tony Beats. So he took a lease, he went up there, mined for a bit, didn't really know what he was doing, spent all of his money, and then had to pay royalties on the land for Tony and made a little bit of money. But then he went back the next year and made a bit more money and learnt it. Parker now owns he owns a stupid amount of cash and a massive mining operation. He built it up properly because he knew what he was doing from his grandfather's perspective. I guarantee that his father and his grandfather sort of helped him out, like working on the legal side of stuff. But it comes from experience. Todd Hoffman, I feel, was Discovery Channel's like guinea pig. Unfortunately for Todd, his career basically ended on the gold mining because of stupid decisions. And I do feel that Discovery Channel were part of that reason why it happened. But if you look into how everything evolves up there, like there's a guy up there at the moment. Well, I think they're like season 13. He started off last year. He went in for a little bit of investment, screwed up a bit, and he's just been an underdog ever since. In season 13, he sold his house and most of his possessions to buy equipment to mine a piece of land. So his is like full on risk. Todd Hoffman is back at it. Now second season, the Hoffman family. That's the thing. I haven't finished season 13 of like Gold Rush yet, so I've still got a lot to catch up on. So I will have to. It's just I've been busy the last couple of days. Like if I wasn't busy, then I would have probably caught up on it. So I will get back into it, and I will have to watch it. But now that Todd, going by that, then if Todd's come back, is he a little bit more organised than he was before? Has he learnt from his mistakes of what he did before? And is Jack still alive? Jack was fun. Jack was that classic prospector that bloke I have in my head. Wow, 2 bits, Sonny, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna do this. Oh, Ben, peace out, man. Have a good one. Yeah, excellent. Okay, cool. So with the experience of the previous seasons, Todd's learnt from his mistakes. So now he made his money off of like he was releasing an album of country music or something. So he's made a bit of money on the side. Now he's going back at it. Fair play to him. His kid is working for him as well. Okay, cool. That's fair. I mean, as I said, I haven't watched it, so I'll watch it. But I sort of after they went to South America, I felt sorry for Todd Hoffman because I felt that the show pushed him in the wrong direction and they screwed up. And then from there, I think his confidence was hit. Genuinely feel that he wasn't treated right, and I think it partially comes down to like Discovery Channel trying to push that underdog story. You know, Todd Hoffman was the perfect underdog. Never done it before, inexperienced miner, sunk loads of money in, failed. If they can give him that that push and make it, give him something to look forward to, and I think that's why he went down. Was it Guatemala? He went down to, or it was in South America, and I think that was part of the reason why he got shunted, basically. But that's, again, it's just me. What do I need? I need concrete blocks. Pardon me. need conveyor belts as well. But yeah, as I said, I'll keep on watching. I think I've got like 4 episodes left of season 13, and then I can get into like everything else. Bum, 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 bum. You got an advert. Ads inserted. But yeah, that's just me. This is why I don't really watch TV. I watch stuff on like Discovery. Right, I need to buy some more dynamite or RDX or whatever I'm using, and conveyor belts. Cool. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on Gold Rush and everything else, and like how this game should be and how gaming should be and so on and so forth when it comes to this sort of thing. But I will say this: if there was ever a Gold Rush 2, like a proper Gold Rush 2, not the one that's on Steam. If there was ever a Gold Rush 2, I would probably use that as a channel staple and be like, I'm just gonna play this. You know, I don't need much else. Like mining games, I'm fine with. Yeah, RDX is the stuff I'm using. So if we buy another 90 of those, all good. Forwards into the mountain. What we gotta do is get to the edge of the conveyor belt. That's the edge of the conveyor belt. Was there ever a series of Juan and Freddy, like repairing stuff and shit all the time? I'd watch that if there was. But I never ever saw if like Freddy Dodge got his own show as well. I know the other Fred got a show, like the white water stuff they did. Freddy Dodge Mine Rescue. Oh man, I've missed so much stuff. I'm gonna have to binge discover it. It's because I make videos. I'm gonna have to set aside a couple of hours and just sit there and watch all this crap. Freddy and Juan. I do like, yeah, Freddy and Juan were a really good team. If you want knowledge, talk to Freddy. If you want a repair job, talk to Juan. I'll line my wheels up. I'm going to take the roof out. Right, let's go. We're gonna take the roof out. It's going to be fun. It's be a lot of money. You must be close now. I ain't got a clue. The number of spin-offs is insane. Mate, look at the money. Yeah, but that's how you make money. You do a shed ton of spin-offs of like a one main subject. Because then you haven't just got like Gold Rush, you've got like the Opal Hunters, now you've got Jade Hunting. There's so much like mining content. Oh, well, that's the thing. I don't have the time either, but I'll get around to it. Is it because I don't really watch TV? It really does help. Like if I can just sit there and watch Gold Rush for a couple of hours a day, I'll be fine. There we go. That's the roof clear up to this point, so that's all good. Oh yeah. I have no idea how far I've got left to go, and it's gonna annoy me a little bit. It's only 9:30, though, so we got a little bit of time. I did call this stream "Breaking Through." Hopefully, chances are I might. Well, you're gonna go live till 150. Hey, like I said, like nanobot technology, if it happens, yeah, I'll stream until I'm 150. Back in my day, young whippersnappers, we never had the technology. We thought we were all gonna die at 100. Nowadays, you can sit there and just, yeah, go off on horrible tangents. Old man yells at cloud would be me, like, if that ever happened. It's not that far away. We just had to plough through a mountain tonight. That was all it was. But I feel like I think we're about. I want to say about halfway through. Be weird, like on the next one. Yeah. Hybridsteel. It's not a bad idea for a spin-off channel, that. Talking of spin-offs, Hybridsteel's starting up next. And all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play really crappy games. Actually, I do that anyway. It wouldn't be called the Dependable 8. Despicable. Azus Gamer. I like Azus. Right. Gotta blast our way through this wall again. Find anything worth clipping? No. I did look into clipping though, like because I've got the function. You can do the function on your Steam Deck, but the lovely people at Atium, they put it behind like a paywall. You have to pay them money to have their like dashboard thing, which then lets you have all the extras. And it's like, I've just got to remember to push the button. That's all I've got to do. Just, I don't think I'm recording. I think I might have just been replaying buffering this whole time. Let me have a look at this. How long is that video? That's 3 minutes and 30. What did I push? Huh. That shouldn't be recording anything, so I don't know what that's done. Oh, is that just because it's highlighted because it's something I can do? Right. What about that one? Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Okay. So all I've got to do is push that button and it records like I think I've set it so it records like 4 minutes worth of footage. So that's not bad. Did I find anyone you could ban? No, everyone's been really well behaved tonight. No spam bots, no nothing. It's actually been quite interesting. But yeah, it's definitely been one of those times. Memberships have gone up, which is nice because of Natora. I can't remember their name. Nakota, that's the person, right? Nakota, because they have ridiculously donated to the stream and everything. It's ridiculous. Channel idea: blind man plays VR without the ability to see. Okay, so I can see without my glasses, but everything just goes a little bit blurry. By the way, do you remember when I mentioned that dude I knew that was getting a bit of a cobra, and he got bit by a cobra and did? I think so. He lost his finger. Oh, what a shame. That's what you get for fucking around with a snake. We find out, and we fuck around, and we find out. Don't do it, kids. Don't play with snakes. If they're dangerous cobras, don't play with snakes. If it's a grass snake, I'm not going to worry too much. Here, a big life lesson: don't play with snakes with fangs. It's going to hurt a little bit. Right, let's go. Well, no, just don't mess around with snakes. It's pretty simple. It's been one of my favourite memes this year, the fuck around and find out meme. I've used it so much on Twitter, it's not even funny. Or sorry, Twix, because it's Twitter and it's X at the same time. So I called it Twix. Apparently, 67% of the users still call it Twitter. Yeah, I think I would like forego the experience of being bitten by a snake and just probably not worry myself too much. I don't think playing with a snake is a good idea at any good time, so I probably won't want to do it myself. So yeah, you call it Zitter? Okay. This is all bedrock, mate. All of this tunnel so far has been bedrock now. Because we're basically in the mountain. Like, where I started digging, that's mountain. Could get a good idea of where we are. Right, to put it into perspective. Right, you see that mountain there? That's what we're digging through. That was the thinnest part of land I knew that was going to break when I come through it. Because as I was digging, it sloped down and then went up the mountain. So we're digging through that hill now. So yeah, we're doing this. And yeah, unfortunately, some of the scenery it does clip through and it does snow occasionally inside. But here we go. Next line. Oh, I'm all sweaty as well. It's warm. Yeah, man. It was a $300 donation is ridiculous. So you were plugged in, you didn't hear it? No, you didn't. I know, it's been on the stream. One person called Nakota, I don't know, I can't remember how long they've been subscribed to the channel for, donated $50 and then gifted 30 members and then donated $300. So yeah, I still don't know what to say about it. Oh, that's just me sweating. Let's put it this way. At this point in time, I want like a fan person to sit with a fan, just like fanning. It's so warm. So what's a gifted member? Basically, you know when someone does someone becomes a member of the channel, the person who gifted members gave people the ability to be a member for a month. So they paid like, let's say you pay like 20 quid, and that gives like 20 members at $1 each, sort of thing. That's what it means. It's basically like Twitter. So Twitter, like not Twitter, Twitch, because Twitch do gifted members where you pay X amount and X amount of people become members for a month. That's all. Yeah. That's what gifting members is. Is instead of donating directly to, so basically the money still goes in a bit like, you know, donating to the channel, but it gives the ability to people use like the emojis and everything else. So, and if those people go, hey, I want to keep supporting this channel, it's like a free trial for like everybody else who is affected. Oh, it does it randomly. So if it says that you have to have gifted members enabled on the stream, and it will do it randomly, like to 15 people who aren't members of the stream. It is complete random. It tells you during the stream. It'll be anybody that's in the stream. Anybody, let's say, I'll put this in a bit. If somebody donated now, like they did 20 members, 20 people in this stream, if they're not members, will become members. But it'll only do it for the people in the stream, so it won't access members who aren't here. It only affects people who are watching the stream right now. So what will happen over the next few days is in my analytics under memberships, it will just spike, like all these people will become members, and then next month I'll lose those 15 people because I can almost guarantee that those people won't keep the membership, because this has happened before. I was gifted like 20 members from somebody instead of making like a 20 donation, and after the month those people didn't want to continue, so they just stopped becoming members, and then it went like this, and it just dips after that first month, because you know, being a member of a channel it's a big thing for anybody. I mean, I'm a member of 2 channels, and I still pay nowadays because I support those people. One of them is Creaky Blinder, who is he's a Welsh person who I get on with on Facebook as well, which is all right. He's one of my friends on Facebook, and I talk to him and so on and so forth. The other person is Diesel. I'm a member of the Diesel group, and I'm a member of him. Twitch does. I don't know about YouTube telling. I don't know. But yeah, so I support a couple of creators, but I don't support a lot of people because I haven't got a lot of money, you know. So I'm part of the Mini Maniacs on like Diesel's channel, which is like $1.99 a month. That, you know, it helps. And with Creaky's, I pay like, I think he's got it down like 99p for a membership, so I paid that one. I think that's the only membership he does though, so I can't remember anymore. But yeah, I mean, YouTube, they want people to become members and everything because it pays money to them as well. You know, they get 30%. That's why they do it. But on the plus side, it gives the channel a bit more of a, it's like a positive feeling, you know. More members means I can open up to more emojis and bits and pieces, and yeah, those people can, they get to use what I put in there. Yeah, I have considered doing like more Patreon stuff, but it's more work, and it's more stuff I don't really want to do. And I know people were willing to pay for it because I've seen like the Y-Files, and if you know who the Y-Files are, and we talked about this the other day, their Patreon list is like a couple of hundred people, maybe even 1,000 people, and those people get the videos early to watch with no adverts. So they get to watch the video on Patreon, and these people are like die-hard fans. They pay like $3 a month, and that money goes straight to AJ and the Y-Files crew. I'm going to be honest, he makes a decent amount of money from it. Even I wouldn't mind I want a Hecklefish plushie, but I wasn't willing to drop $30 on a Hecklefish plushie. But at the end of this month, I might just do that. But yeah, I would love to be at that point. I think that's like a goal. like a personal goal for me is like to get either my memberships up on YouTube or try and transfer it into a Patreon thing. But Patreon is just like, if you want to do like long-term support and you don't really care about giving money to YouTube, that would be a place to go. But then I keep getting lazy. It's like I keep forgetting to update the list at the end of the video of like people who donate and so on and so forth. So again, it's just one of those things. It's me being me, and like, oh, I should do this, but I don't. You know. I think I've got to a point where I need to start I think I need to start seeing this channel more as a business, or at least getting a business going, but learning how to do a business. You know, I get cuddles and kisses again. Ah, cool. Oh, Abba. I go give you a kissy. Hello, mate. He was sitting in the hallway. I think it's a bit warm in their room tonight. Yeah, it's the second time he's got up, so I think it might just be uncomfortable for him. Logan's out, he's clapped out. But Ollie's been up and down a bit tonight. Not like as bad, I think he's just sort of uncomfortable. But let's do the shield thing, okay? Guys, if you want to help this channel, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. If you want to help the channel financially, there's a join button about here next to my name. It says join. You can pay like $2 a month, and you can help support this channel financially. Or you can go out and get yourself some brand spanking new Hybridsteel merch from the links description box below. There are hats for sale, and there are also t-shirts and hoodies and bits and pieces, all designed by yours truly, not by a machine. So if you do want any of that, down in the description box below. Or if you do fancy like getting a new microphone or a bit of PC or whatever I'm using, there's links in the description box for like all of that stuff. And back to the regular programming. There we go. Need to full go, yeah, maybe. Just doing that alone, that knocked 3 people out of concurrent viewers. That's why I don't often do it. And then people wonder why YouTubers can't go full time. Because no one buys stuff from anybody. Right. Like I said, I think I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think for me, I wouldn't really care about selling merchandise and everything else if people watched my videos more. Like, just watching the videos more would actually it would mean more to me than, like, you know, shilling out for like, all the other stuff. I prefer people to actually watch the content, and that's why it makes me feel a bit strange. Like, there's nearly 19,000 people subscribed to this channel, and my average viewer is like 300 per video. I mean, where do the other 17,700 people go? I have no idea, but it's very strange. So, the thing is like, doing sim content is really hard. You never know what's gonna like hit with people. You never really know if anybody's actually going to watch it at all. Money's tight for everyone. Well, I mean, if money's tight, watch my videos, they're free. That helps. You know, 10 to 15 minutes of your time, watch a crappy video by me, and then carry on. And I refer to my stuff as crap everywhere, so it's not just me that says it. It's just, well, it is just me that says it. But you know, that 15 minutes that unfortunately of your day that you'd put up with me, that helps, really does. But if not a lot of people are watching, it means I'm doing something wrong. It means that I need to work on something, or I need to, I don't know, I don't really understand anymore. I'll just figure it out as I go along now, I think. We'll get there eventually, maybe. If it was crap, I'd be watching. Yeah, I know. Yeah, in my eyes, I see as if not a lot of people are clicking on my video, or they're not watching as much, then I'm doing something wrong, or they just don't really care about what's going on. That's how I see it more than anything. And mainly just because, and there's got to be a reason for people to watch. And if there's no reason for people to watch, then people just don't watch. You know, so I don't know. I might change the direction of the channel a little bit and try and do something a little bit different. But I'm sort of happy with what I do. I just don't understand why people don't watch. It's just me though. It's why I asked that question a couple of weeks ago. It's like, you know, what makes you turn off of a video? A lot of people just comes down to time. You know, it did open my eyes a little bit more. It's like, okay, so maybe a 30-minute video might not just be the ideal way of going here, you know. Or if it is a 30-minute video, it has to have reason. You know, I watch Seinfeld almost religiously now. I watch it quite a lot, and I'm trying to figure out like the way they do things. Like the structure of each story, that sort of thing. And I think that might just be a part of my problem as well. There's no story. I am looking forward to Hydroneer up there. Give away something. A beard strand or something. If anybody wants a beard strand, I'll put them on eBay for you. Buy a piece of Hybridsteel. $13.1 million. So we've earned like $2 million since I started today. Not bad. Oh, did you see Ollie's friend when you took him to school? Max. Yeah, Max. Did you see what? Did he do the chest bumpy thing? Oh, they're idiots. Basically, my kid and this other kid called Max, they see each other and like Ollie will go up to Max and he'll go, Max, and they give each other a hug on the pavement. It's pretty cute, right? And then they just start chest bumping constantly, and you're just sitting there going, you're going to get really hurt if this carries on. But he was doing it. I took him to a birthday party today. Literally, Max was there. They were chest bumping when they were getting a drink. It's like, seriously? Two stupid 5-year-olds just like. It's funny to watch though. Oh, it's another cave in. Oh no. Well, I saw I do a giveaway in my chat in my Discord. Like there are free games mentioned in the Discord. They're not great games, but they're free. Also, when I think the last time when it got to like the count to infinity thing got to like 100, I put a free code up in the chat. So I'm gonna like if it gets to 200, then I might put another free code up or like a Steam voucher or something. But that's just a way of like, you know, people in my Discord. It is a first come first serve thing. It's like, yeah. But there are free games on there. They're just, I can't remember. I got them. Oh yeah, it's basically there's somebody called LMK who was giving out like, this person buys stuff from Humble Bundle and then it comes in a massive bundle. They don't really want anything, so they give away all the other stuff. I haven't spoken to her for a little while though, so I don't know if she's all right. We saw something. A stranger on the outside. Ooh. Then we got a little way to go still. I'm back and better than ever. I'm back. Welcome back. Giveaway or have autographed merch. Fair enough. I don't know how I would do autographed merch. I would have to buy the merch for somebody and then autograph it, then send it off to them. My signature's worth probably about 30p. Oh look, it's that streamer that nobody's ever heard of before. That YouTuber is a bit of a prick. Yep. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Gotta be getting closer. It's raining inside again. You know what? I'm actually really curious about where I am now. Hold on. Right, go to the map. No, inventory, time lapse. Right, up. Oh, we're miles away. Look, we're under the mountain, right? That's where we are. That's where we need to get to. We've still got a lot of digging to go. We're going to be coming out about here. like where this rock is. So about here is where I will be departing from this hill. We're under here. Okay? We got a little bit further to go. Keep it going till you do. Oh my god, no. I think I'd die. We'll see how things go. I don't know how long it's going to take me. So you're going to go up now? No, just keep going straight. I'm not going up. We're just going through this hill. No, I haven't taken a 90-degree turn or anything. It's all straight. Nah, we're going for it. I'm just going to dig through the whole thing. Chances are I'll probably have to stream next Saturday and just let you finish this. It means we've done 12 hours in this tunnel so far. Whoa. 12 hours of just digging through a hill. It's really grim when you think of it like that. What do you do with your time? Well, I'm a streamer. Oh yeah, cool. So what do you stream? Out of ore. Oh, is that really cool? No, well, I've just dug a really big tunnel. Alright, cool. Kill streaks? I don't know, just digging a really big tunnel. Right. Yeah, it's yeah. It felt so much closer last week. I genuinely thought it wasn't going to take that long either. I think it's because we're inside the actual mountain now. It's going to take a little bit longer than I was expecting. It's fine. Perseverance, man. I think the reason why it's taking a little bit longer as well is because we're blasting, which is constant, and it's not just digging. But it will get easier soon when the hill starts going downhill. We'll start getting through into like bedrock again, so it just doesn't take as long, which means the process of like blasting becomes null and void. Nuke the bloody mountain. Yeah, I've considered it, but I can't even get nukes yet. Get that ore. No, we're digging through a hill, mate. Welcome, Split, by the way. Blasting through a mountain sucks balls. Hence why all the blasted rocks here. Nice subway, mate. This goes all the way back to the starter. This goes all the way. Scrape off until the end of the conveyor belt. And lay some more conveyor belts. It has taken a long time though. I wonder if the biggest digger has better braking power. I don't know, but apparently the biggest one still had issues. So, I don't know. Got a load of truck and compactor. Nice. I'm so tempted to say something not safe. Oh, you can. I don't care. Adding some trains into this. Trains would be a good way to like get your stuff around. If you could, like a little bit like Satisfactory, where you have a train line that drops your minerals off. I would say that's a good idea. And it would auto go off. Not sure if there's young people watching. Probably. Don't know. Anybody under the age of 20 in chat right now? Raise your hands. I'm a bit tired. I have to go somewhere tomorrow, so enjoy the rest of this. Oh, I will. Thank you very much for kicking by. Most appreciated. And yeah, we'll see how far this goes. Worst comes to worst is in the next stream we're gonna try and break through this hill. Oh man, not even funny. Not even funny. Like I said, what, 12 hours now we've been doing this. 12 hours and we've been digging through a hill. Not 12 hours straight, but 12 hours in all we've been digging through this. Getting diggy with it. No. You know when I say occasionally, I'm that stupid enough to do something like this. There we are. I am that stupid enough to do something like this. Please also give a reason to make a big arse tunnel. Yeah, I mean, I would say that adding trains would be a really good way for a reason to do something. Also, I mean, like chucking in, I don't know, chucking in the ability to make tunnels for trains to go around hills and stuff like that. Yeah. I still need to come up with a plan for my mining career. Oh, in out of all. Well, I mean, I think it just comes down to what you want to do. Like for me, I've never done the whole underground thing, right? I know Split did last season when he was playing. He did underground mining, which was pretty cool. And so I never did it last time because I was waiting for the updates that are now currently going into the game. So that's why I'm back on it. But it's like, that's the reason why I'm back on it, because of the updates. And it's like, if I can keep this going, then we're doing something. You know, it's good. Why don't you use the larger blast radius explosives? That is the largest I'm using. The RDX is the largest blast one. I'm pretty sure of it. Split, you still here to confirm? The problem with blasting is it blasts the rock and turns it into blasted rock, and then you dig it. I can't remember. RDX is 8 meters. Yeah, so it's the largest one, isn't it? That's why it's more expensive. Yeah. See? I'm using the largest one. Thank you very much, Split. It was either that or the other one. I can't remember which one it was. Oh. Hey, I'm level 34! What did I unlock? A life? That would be interesting. Oh my god. Outside the nuke. Yeah, let's put it this way. The plowshare, which I believe is the nuke, yeah, we can't unlock until level 66. So, yeah. Can I get a bigger flipping digger? No. I'm using the biggest until I get level 50. promoted. It's all good in the hood when you're promoted underground. I'm digging a hole. How do you level up? Basically, everything you mine is done into certain points. If you watch that little green bar that's going up as I'm mining, because it's producing certain things and it's being crushed down, so it's earning experience whilst it's going. So that's how you earn experience. You also earn experience for digging certain elements and so on and so forth, which is always good. So if you dig lithium, you make a little bit more experience than normal. So yeah, there's a lot of things you can do, where it's mainly just digging. And then as you level up, you unlock new things. Most things unlock around level, like most of the good stuff is like level 50 upwards. So yeah, and that's another reason why I wanted to do this, because it's just passive income and passive anything. Like if a rockfall happens, I earn money. If I'm digging stuff, I'm earning experience. So it's like, it's just happening. It'd be funny if MCLC mine clear. Yeah, that's the one. 50 is like super large stuff. That's the one I want, but it's a long ways off. And I don't know when I'm going to unlock it, or if I will. I know it will at some point. I think when I finish the tunnel, I'm going to be like, yeah, I finished the tunnel, and then I'm going to start doing things like I'll go after an actual mine. But in my head, I wanted to do this because I've never done it before. And I think you have to have a goal. My goal is to finish the tunnel. This is like the Great Escape. We have to finish the tunnel because it's our only way out. That's all. Run back to detonator. I have to move this every other couple of streams. I have to move this area. So the last one's way up there. Underground was super fun blasting with CTM 1600. Yeah, it's just ain't got one. Right, I got to drive backwards a bit and go and fill up. Right. Let's go. We got rocks in the cab. What am I gonna do? Thank you for the free gifted membership. Wasn't me, Tom. It was Nakora. I keep forgetting how to say the name. Nakota. Nakota did like... Yeah, it was ridiculous. Yeah, like Nakota is basically like really helped out for like next month's payment for me, which is, it'll be nice because as it's getting near Christmas, I was like, okay, I need to start buying Christmas presents, so that's really going to help. And it's Ollie's birthday in November, so I've got to deal with that as well. Yeah, so the membership thing is really cool. The donation was really cool, and it's just going to really help. So yeah, I said I don't know what to say. It was so good. Yeah, like $400 on the stream was ridiculous. Like, I think that they did like 15 memberships and $350 into the stream. To put it into perspective, and this is the performance of this channel. Nakota donated more to this stream than I made on my own last month on this channel. That's how much of a change that's going to make for me for a month, you know. In pounds, I mean, after YouTube took their section, it's 282.28. So yeah. That's how much this channel made last month. So that's how much that changes me. Like, that one person with that much generosity did more for this channel than what I could do on my own. So that's why I'm like, I was speechless, because that's a ridiculous amount compared to what I normally own. Average for this channel is around £300 a month. It's why it makes me a little bit angry when it comes to like the writers guild, like moaning about like 11 grand a week. It's a really sore subject for me at the moment, that. Oh, we write for TV shows, we deserve more money. Okay, cool. Well, you turned down the deal that would have made you $100,000 richer every 9 weeks of your life. Sad face. That's the deal they turned down, by the way. And if you want to know what sort of like writing skill you get for 11 grand for a week's worth of work, look no further than Marvel's what was that crap show with Samuel L. Jackson? Silent Invasion. That's what that gets you. And Silent Invasion, I'm going to be brutally honest, was shockingly bad. I didn't like it. I thought it was crap. Also, I'm not a big fan of Ashoka. Thought that's just been a load of old bollocks so far. I'm getting bored of like the way that things are being programmed right now. Pack of Monkeys could do better scripts. The only thing, and it was full of member berries, right, was the latest episode of Ashoka, because I watch it through somebody else's eyes. I watch it. He does like breakdowns of TV shows, but he'll show pretty much the whole show. The only good thing about Ashoka was Hayden Christensen's come back to do like a little bit in the film, well, in the series. So like she's having this vision of like Anakin, blah 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 blah. I'm like, all right, that's pretty cool. The lightsaber battles could have been better. Like, I swear that Hayden Christensen got told to slow down to make Ahsoka look a bit more powerful, because he wasn't going at full speed. We've all seen Anakin Skywalker fighting. If you watch like the other 3 movies of Star Wars, you watched those and you saw how fast that he'd been trained. He was actually flipping quick when it came to doing what he was doing. And you guys got an ad. Cool. But from my perspective of like watching his lightsaber duel in Ahsoka compared to like the Clone Wars, so to speak, he was so much faster. And he, you know, I don't understand why they keep doing this to people. It's just, and I mean, Ahsoka's a really big character, but it almost feels like they screwed up her story to make it more girl bossy. Maybe it's just me, but it just doesn't feel like Star Wars at all. It just feels like every other crap TV show that keeps coming out right now. I'm bored of it. I'm getting bored of like all of this crap that they keep doing. I feel sorry for the people in. I sort of feel sorry for the actors and actresses. They're getting like half-assed scripts just so they can do what they're doing, and it's not impressive anymore. Like, even Obi-Wan was a bit iffy. It was all right, but it just wasn't as good as like the Star Wars films in themselves. I'm not being racist. I'm not being sexist. I just feel that this new generation of like writers is just being a bit crap. If you want a horrible written show, go and watch Silent Invasion. It wasn't a training session with Annie. No, it was supposed to be like her fighting a demon sort of thing, and Anakin's one of those things. It was slowed down because, in fairness to Hayden, even if people don't like him as much, like the way he was trained to make his scenes look better, like his actual swordplay is really good. He's actually quite a skilled person. It's just unfortunately the character of Anakin came off a little bit like emo-y, which was just unfortunate. So it feels like that when he was pulled in to do the fight with Ahsoka, it was just more like, yeah, well, what you're going to do is you're going to do this and this, and you know, you're going to have this little fight with her. It's like, okay, cool. At the start he was like a lot faster, but then when it cut to the second variation of him, it almost felt like he'd been slowed down. Like, it wasn't as fast. He was more direct with his, like, with the actual choreography, but it felt slow. It felt like somebody had turned the speed down on the video. And I was just sitting there going, this just doesn't feel right. You know, there's something wrong with it. Lightsaber battles are supposed to be a little bit more like, yes, strategic, but even that wasn't there. It just felt incomplete, so to speak. And then all the rest of it is just literally just Ahsoka does this. The Force isn't real anymore because everybody can just they can just pretend they've got it, and then all of a sudden they've got it. It just feels like they're really clutching at straws to try and keep something alive now, and I don't think it's going to last too long. This is why a lot of like modern day TV shows and series on like Netflix and Disney and everything else, they're not getting renewed. They're not having a season 2. If Silent Invasion gets a season 2, I will be weirded out completely. I really will. I mean, that was horrific. I felt sorry for Samuel L. Jackson because he had to read the script. And I felt sorry for the character. Like, Nick Fury is supposed to be a character that strikes fear into the hearts of everybody, sort of thing. He's supposed to be a badass. In this, he just felt like the didgery old man who hasn't quite collected his pension yet. And I was just, it just feels like everybody's crapping on every man in the industry right now. Again, it's just me. This is how I see things. If you agree, you agree. If you don't agree, you're allowed to have your own opinion. It's completely fine. And they turned Luke Skywalker into a bumbling idiot, didn't they? In the last 3 Star Wars movies, Luke Skywalker doesn't care. He's like, whatever. Oh, there we go. We need a portable detonator system. We really do. I can't remember how to pick it up, so I have to keep making a new one. But you have to mount it on dirt as well. Or I could just keep buying them and sticking them places. Like, I could just go, hey, I'll just buy another one. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I could just pop it there. Apparently I don't need the detonator. Yeah, I do. Because I like it. I like having the detonator around. Gives it more of a proper feel. What if this had motherlode mechanics where you'd manage both fuel and hull? Well, I mean, you do manage your fuel, which is good. I'm not sure what you mean by hull. No, it's swallowing my... No! 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 Come on, we can wiggle out. Oh, it tried eating me. I've never had that before. Call it maintenance. Yeah, I mean like new tyres and stuff. Yeah, I'd go with something like that. Needs it. That's why mechanics get paid so much in mining areas. Don't do it again. Seriously? It doesn't want me to progress, man. Oh. Let go. Jeebus, it's just eating my blade at the moment. When Earth Strikes Back. Documentary on like things going wrong. I don't want to push it too hard now. I'm almost going to lose my dozer in here. Or my loader. When nature decides she's had enough of being, like, emptied, she eats bulldozers and front loaders. That's a hell of a bug. Yeah, it really is. Hey, have you ever been eaten by a mountain before? No? Add it to the list. We've got to do a family photo tomorrow. She's not paying attention. So basically, we got an email the other day from the school. It's just like, well, we need you to have a family photo so we can got like points of interest to talk about. I was like, okay, cool. And then, like, in my head, I'm like, what can I do to make this a little bit worse? It's like, I can just Photoshop like broken vodka bottles. Talking point. My dad is an alcoholic. Yeah. I won't do it, don't worry. I could. Log full. $14 million. 14 million. Photoshopper dyed curly mohawk. Logan used to have a mohawk. Before he got like a little bit older, we used to do mohawks for him. Unfortunately, the school don't really like it, so he can't have a mohawk. Put all the flour and sugar in the house into one clip. I got this feeling at that point they'll probably have a knock on the door from social services, be like, yeah, but excuse me, we got this photo from like Ollie's classroom. Just wondering why there's a massive pile of like what looks like cocaine on the table. It's like, well, it's sugar. My wife bakes like lots of cakes. Yeah. She heard that. Is it? No, it's gonna be one of those like Simpson moments where everyone's fighting, and then as soon as the camera goes flash, like everyone's gonna be fine, and then it's gonna be back to like fighting. That's just how it goes in this house, unfortunately. Where am I? I have no idea where I am right now. We've made this much progress from the last time that I looked. We're on the other side of the mountain. There you go. To put it into perspective, that little pile of smoke in the background is the start. I've gone through that much land underground. Ugh. I'll go down. Sprint. Okay, that one. Yep. We carry on. Yeah, it's because of the bedrock that it's so slow. Because the bedrock is you have to knock it out first, you have to explode it all first, and then you can carry on. If this was just dirt, it's just haul it all out, all good, done, Bob's your uncle. But as this is like, you have to knock it out, well, you have to blow it out first, then you have to mine it out, then you have to put the floor in, then you have to mine up to a certain point, then you, it's just, yeah, it's annoying. It's constant. It's like, there's no break. I want to go back to it's just dirt, which will happen eventually when we start going down the hill. But until we go down the hill, there is just this. Hey, you wanted to see more explosions. That's what you're getting. I would have been happier digging through dirt. Let's put it this way. I don't even care. That's what I mean. I didn't really care about how much money I was earning. It would have just been easier. It's just it is a lot of like work and pushing things through and doing that. The worst part is I can't do this with a bulldozer. Bulldozer would still be as slow because you're having to push your way through the whole thing. And you have to back off a bit more because you have to lay the conveyor belts out. So it would still be the same amount of work as I'm doing now. It's like, yep, it's cool. So chances are next stream we'll be doing this again, and hopefully we will break through next time. Just we'll have to see. I'm complaining about the handling of the dirt. It sucks. I want a magic vacuum cleaner which gets rid of it all. A Dyson or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's a cow, all right. Perfect. There we go. Don't build up. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Need something to lay down the conveyors and miners at the same time. Yeah, well, unfortunately, like I think that at that point, that's where like this game being multiplayer would come in real handy. So while someone's digging, you would have someone just laying conveyor belts to like go that little bit further, and that would be pretty cool. And I could actually see the reasons why this game should have multiplayer. But like I know people argue like Gold Rush having multiplayer. It's like no, it's not needed. Multiplayer in this, I would say doing like a big project like something like Split does or what I do, that sort of thing. Yeah, you do need a second player or even just like some sort of support, because that's what this is. It's a big task, and it would work a little faster if we had like a couple of people helping out. Could you imagine if like there was me, Split, and maybe someone else, me and Split in two of these diggers pushing the dirt through the mountain, and someone just laying conveyor belts just constantly as we're pushing? This would be done like so much faster, and it'd be cool to watch as well, even though I'd probably watch the replay. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be a good. I mean, that sort of takes away the realism, I suppose, in this. But again, that would be something that multiplayer would like cure. I know, as I said, I think it is coming to. I think multiplayer is going to make an appearance in this game. It sort of needs to, like, especially if you're doing something big. You know, if you're just going to be a small mine, it's fine. But if you want to go big, having more people play the game, like helping you out and doing like. Even if somebody just takes charge of like the rock truck for now until you get down a bit further, and then they can help you out dig sort of thing. That would really help. And it's almost, I know that's what people were saying about Gold Rush, but Gold Rush is a game where it's like it's easy and it doesn't need multiplayer. This one, I believe, in order to make it a bit more fun, a little bit more open and interesting, multiplayer is definitely something that would make this game so much better. And I've even said, if multiplayer does happen, I'm more than happy to like collab with someone like Split, because I think it would be a laugh. You know, I'll do rock trucking for him for a couple of hours. I ain't got a problem with that. Driving backwards and forwards, picking up some coal, play some heavy metal. You know, I'll be alright. I'll just be digging in my own little world. Well, he'll be digging, I'll be shuffling. But I haven't got a problem with that. But what I would have a problem with is like, unfortunately, if someone joined my game and then it doesn't work too well. But I can work for other people quite happily. Like being a minion is something I actually don't mind doing, because it's like brainless work, which means I can switch off. But doing like my stuff, it's like it has to be done my way, so I probably wouldn't do it. But I would help out other people. It's what needs to be done. So yeah, if the game does go mult, I'll see if like collabing with Split's possible. Bring in like someone else as well. Like, I think Long Hauler would probably be in there as well, just because I think he plays this game quite a lot as well. Yeah, no, that's what I was like in real life. Like when I was working for like the factory I used to work for, my brain just used to turn off like 8 hours a day. I used to get in at I used to start at 7:30. 7:30, I used to like empty out my tanks, finish this, do that, clean off this, do that. By like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I was basically finished, and then I would just go into like clean mode where everything has to be sorted out and this, that, and the other, and I'd be fun. And then like 4:30, finish work, I'm all good, and then go home. That's what it was like every day. And the problem with that is that because it became such an easy routine to keep going, I could just switch off all day, every day, and not have to worry. And that's why doing menial tasks for other people, like if let's say that Split does turn around and go, like, I want to do a collab, can you do this for me? Yeah, sure. I think I've proved how much of a mundane task thing I can do by digging this out for 13 hours now. See, I can't push any more bedrock. I'm going to push this as far as I can. Game with Banana, my friend Pedro. My brother's played that. That's his type of game. Alright, back to exploding. One there, one there, one there, one there. Ah, boom. Oh. Yeah, man, we're getting there. Gotta be honest though, I mean, like, streaming this is actually, it's more opening my eyes to like just streaming regularly instead of just making videos a lot of the time. I feel like I get more out of streaming. Like, I get more out of like talking as well instead of just making a video about that video. Like, streaming for me seems to be a bit more like social, which is fine. I like it. So I might have to put up a post, and like, I probably will start doing like two streams during the week as well, doing 3 videos because I can do it. It's not difficult. And then doing my regular streams on a Friday and Saturday as well. So almost like 4 streams a week and 3 videos. So at least something every day. That's what I've been thinking, at least, because I can't. The thing is that I'm not limited to like time anymore. Like, Ollie goes to school full time as on Monday. He's in all day, and it just means that I've got that time at home where I can either go off and do shopping and bits and pieces, or just stream and be happy. And streaming and editing is just easier to deal with, so I might start doing it. I don't know if anybody watching this is actually like, you know, do you enjoy the streams more or do you enjoy the videos more? I mean, the streams, at least you're actually talking to me, and I'm here. Streams. A spoonful of Joe helps the medicine go down. The medicine go down. The medicine go down. Tunnel boring machine have built-in conveyors. It's fantastic, but you unlock them at level 40 and 50. So, yep. I wish I could stream again, just don't have the time. Exactly, to work and stream also. And streams are better in my honest opinion. You get to connect with the videos. Yeah, that's what I like about streams. Like the videos, I like making videos because it's just me messing around, and that's fine. But yeah, I think streams are a good way of doing stuff. I suppose, yeah. There are some people on this channel who do watch like 3 to 4 hour streams though. It's a bit like the people who watch like the WAN show. I watch the WAN show, but it takes me 2 days to watch it. So I think it just comes down to how much time you're willing to dedicate to that, and I get it. So that's another reason why I want to carry on making videos as well. But I am looking at more. I suppose what I could do is do what they always get. All the gurus, the advice is, you make your videos from your streams. So you do something interesting, or when you change the subject and stuff, you do that and you make a video from that sort of thing, which you could do. The reason why I like asking these questions live is because I like to gauge the response of like people's mentality. It's just one of those things. Having live streams play in the background, yeah, it's like a podcast. I could recut the stream, yeah. I have been tempted to do that before in the past. For me, I have live streams running on my second monitor and I play games on my main. Yeah, I do that. That's normally how I watch a WAN show. I normally have one show playing on like one monitor, and then I have like something else. I'm playing on something else, or I'm doing something else. Like I could be editing a video, that sort of thing. But yeah, so what I was thinking is that streams would be probably Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. So I would do 3 streams a week, and I would do 3 videos a week. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday video, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday stream. Because my videos, I can literally edit the in-between day. For me, it's not a big problem because of just like, for me, I can actually do it free time. So that's an idea I've been thinking of. So the streams wouldn't be happening in the evening more; they would be like more daytime. If let's say I'm not going out or don't have to go shopping, that sort of thing, then I can stream during the day. If I'm going out, then the stream would be in the evening. So at least the stream would be like 3 times a week, videos 3 times a week. And then Sunday is the day of recording, because that's what I would be doing. So, like, because Sundays, what I tend to do on Sunday is if I need to do like 3 videos, this is how I do my stuff. On a Sunday, I record. So when the kids are in bed, they go to bed like between 6 and 7. All right. So from 7 till the time I go to bed, which is normally about 11, 12 o'clock. I would be recording 3 videos. I would do 3 hours worth of recording for 3 separate games, and then I need to edit one of those Monday morning. So Monday morning I would get up, and then for you guys I would probably that's when I would be editing that video in the morning, get it out for the afternoon, I'm all fine. And then in the afternoon on Monday I'd start editing Wednesday's video, and then if I've got any time for like Monday night, I would edit Friday's video. And then the streams being on Tuesdays, Thursdays and Saturdays doesn't interfere with the video content, so I'm still able to get going, and it just means that everything gets done. The problem with that is I'd have to like work out my live streams. What do I want to play? How do I want to do it? Can they interact with the video that I put out? Like, so let's say I put out a video for Out of Ore on Monday, like, hey, I'm going to be doing this, this, this and this. Tuesday's live stream could be an Out of Ore, so it would go in from that past video into what I'm going to be doing there, and just basically just work it out on a like video stream basis. So it almost means that I'm working through the games faster in a way, which works out. Do you have time lapse on? Nope. If you want to watch this tunnel being built, and in all fairness, I wouldn't, because it's boring as hell, you can watch this from the start and watch the whole thing. What I might do is I might put a playlist together of the tunnel, and you guys can sit there for like 14 hours and watch the whole video. So if you really want. Personally, I wouldn't, because my god, that's boring as hell. But you do get to rip through all the stuff that I talk about at the same time. Or you can watch it on 2 times speed and listen to Chipmunk Hybridsteel, which apparently is quite funny to listen to. Making food, be back in it. No problem, bud. Come on. I do. No side pieces in bedrock. I haven't got there yet, no. I will put them down. Just not yet. Which is the funniest thing ever. Chipmunk Hybrid is a 10 out of 10 belly laughing good time. I've never listened to myself in chipmunk mode, so I'm going to assume someone has. If you have, put a like happy face in the chat, because apparently it's funny. Doug B, thank you very much for coming by, matey. Most appreciated to have you here. It's awesome to see you. Thank you, seriously. From the bottom of my heart, nice to have the support. It's nice to have people kicking in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, hit the like button. Tar very much there, matey, and most appreciated. Right, we'll put the concrete bits in now. And then I'm going to back up the front loader to the last pit stop. And then I'm just going to take the roof down. Or we just carry on. You know, actually, I just want to carry on. Let's just keep going, see how far we can get. Oh, it's bedrock as well. I got a blast. I can do this another 10 times until we run out, and we have to buy some more. Better not do that. Last time I did that, I lost the front. I lost the front part of my loader. He just got eaten by the mountain. Oh, right. Kerry is watching Beauty and the Beast, real-time version, not the animated version. Which, I'm going to be honest, even though it's got Emma Watson in it, right, I actually don't mind watching the live-action version of Beauty and the Beast over the animated version. I think the animated version, I've got to be honest, after watching the live-action version, I prefer it. For some reason, the animated version is just a little bit like, I don't know, it just feels a bit crap. It is pretty much the only live-action film that I watch, though. Nah, the cartoon's a little bit crappy. You don't realise it until you actually watch it and you go, actually, this is a bit pants. But everything else I've watched live action has been crap. Like Aladdin was pants. As I watch all these with the kids. So Aladdin was crap. Didn't like Aladdin. Lion King was crap. Didn't like that either. I haven't liked a lot of like the live action stuff. It's all a bit, well, crap. But genuinely, Beauty and the Beast is literally the only one I can watch and actually sort of enjoy it more. I am waiting for if they ever do like a live action version of Moana. Yeah, I mean, the rest of the like live action stuff is just piss poor, beyond belief. If they are doing a live action version of Moana, I think The Rock is going to be Maui, which would be interesting. I'd like to see it. I just hope it's not crap. I saw Beauty and the Beast at the London Palladium, was awesome. I mean, genuinely, I actually don't mind the live action version, but the cartoon version just seems like it's not as good. I mean, back when it was back when you first watched it as a kid, yes, it was like magical experience. But for some reason, once you watch the live action version, even though yes, it has got Emma Watson in it, but it just feels better. Could have been horrendous. Best Disney live action was 101 Dalmatians in the 90s. Jeff Daniels was good in that, yeah. Well, yeah, but I did like Jeff Daniels. Just because I like fucking like Dumb and Dumber. But even then, it's like most of the film is just dogs barking at you. So I don't like dogs barking at me at the best of times. Well, it is. I'd like to see a live action Thundercats. Really? I wouldn't. Didn't they try remaking? Yeah, I know they did. They redid the Thundercats for like modern day TV. It was crap. Don't watch it. It's like the animation of it is horrendous. Aladdin was a watershed cartoon. Beauty and the Beast was the last of its era. I agree. And I'm level 35. Just go to a furry convention. Yeah. Thundercats itself, the actual the reanimated version, because they redid it a couple of years back. It was it's not great. Well, it's just a shame they screwed up with the Little Mermaid live action film. Aren't we supposed to be getting a live action man with Zac Efron? I don't know if they did that. I think I'd probably watch it. Live action man. I reckon it'd be funny. Genuinely, I actually don't mind Zac Efron. I mean, he was an insufferable prat years and years ago. Like when he was being pushed, he was stupid. I didn't like him at all. But when he was in The Greatest Showman, generally a decent actor, and he can sing, which is good, and he can dance. So I found a little bit more of a respect for Zac Efron in The Greatest Showman, and I don't mind The Greatest Showman. It's a good film. Hugh Jackman, a fairly good entertainer. So yeah, I don't know. As Zac Efron has got older and he's matured and he knows what he can do and what he can't do, and how his acting style has changed as well. Because obviously, when he was younger, he was just seen as the pretty boy that every girl would melt at, sort of thing, because he was just six packed up and ready to go. But nowadays, I think he understands more of what he wants to do instead of just being thrown into like every role. Harry Potter as Wolverine. I saw that picture of Daniel Radcliffe, and fair play to him. I mean, I don't think he could do it personally. I think the accent might get in his way a little bit. It'd be weird to see Daniel Radcliffe as an aggressive person, because I haven't seen that film where he's got guns now to his hands though, so I'd judge it off that. He was good in Horns though. I liked him in Horns. I think if they did do like an Origins version of that, and they had Daniel Radcliffe playing, you have to see the picture of what he looks like right now. Like Daniel Radcliffe is shredded, and like the way that they took a photo of him the other day, it would work as Wolverine if they did if they wanted to do like a reimagining of like his origin story, it would probably work. But the problem with Daniel Radcliffe is it comes with that stipulate, he's always been Harry Potter. That's where that would sort of like stink for him, and then you got all those old school people who are just like, well, you know, he's pretty insane in Guns Akimbo. Yeah, I've got to watch it. Like, Guns Akimbo is that film I haven't seen, and he's supposed to be really good in it. I think a lot of people still judge him for being Harry Potter, and they don't realise that was like 20 years ago. You know, it was a long time ago, Harry Potter. And if you watch it, the worst part is you watch it and you think, bloody hell, you know, there must be like 10 or 11ers. They are. They're not very old people in there. And now all of a sudden they're like 30 odd. Right, Hermione, we need wands. Why do you need wands when we have guns? Well, that's something to do with like modern technology not working in the magical realm. So yeah, you just have to push on that one a little bit. Muggle technology. Back when I was a dwarf. Doesn't help that the TV shows are for... Yeah. Unfortunately, I mean, Harry Potter has that place. Like, if you want to get kids into something, like, getting kids into Harry Potter is completely cool. It's just one of those things. You just have to sort of put up with the fact that it's, like, 20 years old now. It's the same with Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is ancient, and we still watch it and go, yeah, it's really good. You know, we all do it. Right, I need to lower this ceiling. So, well, I need to raise the ceiling, sorry. So we need to go backwards all the way, and then we'll drill it all down. Magical pew-pews. I agree, we need more magical pew-pews. Actually, I could do that. I think that's what I'm going to do next year. I know what I want to spend my money on now. Not the money that I've just got. So... because I'm looking into doing a boot fair next year to like get rid of a load of crap that we have laying around the house. So I was trying to sit there and just go, what should I spend this money on? I spend a lot of my money on like kids or whatever we do, right? I'm thinking I think it's got to that point now. If the kids are starting to watch things like Harry Potter and we might have to go to Harry Potter World. Unfortunately, it's around London, so we'd have to make that trip. But apparently, it is really good. I've never been there. Unfortunately, we're poor, so that's why I've never been there. Like when you look at ticket prices, it's like, yeah, I can't afford it. How is that not breaking? Oh, for God's sake. Not a theme park, more. Yeah, that's sort of why I want to go. I just want to take the kids there and just so they can experience it, really. This bit of wall doesn't want to break. Okay, we'll take the next bit of wall. Jeebus. There we go. Broke most of it down. My phone auto-corrected Harry Potter to Harry Potter. Well, you know, I mean, that could be a brand new TV show. A bit like Harry Bikers, just working on gardens. It's not a bad idea. Sell it to a network and get millions. The big lad digger. What level is it? 50? 15 levels? Yeah. The worst part is trying to dig through all of this stuff. Alright. Working on ceramic pots by day, smithing by night. That's I gotta be honest, that sounds like a really cool way to spend an evening. More smithing. I'm not a big I did a bit of pottery back in school. I was alright, but I wasn't great at it. That's what I did in art. I did like drawing, did a bit of pottery, did a bit of like ceramic work. But mostly it was just like creating stuff and then just messing around with it. This looks like dirt. Is it getting dark? Have I finally gone through an entire day? It is. Look, it's 5:30. Oh, in the next stream, I will make the font bigger on the chat. Just so if people do read back, they can actually read the words. Damn. Right, okay. Well, for some reason, it didn't blast out the whole area. On the plus side, I can put another detonator right here. Store explosives, detonator, add, check out. Check it out. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Go and check it out. Yeah, man, I'm still alive. Saturday, mate. It's only 20 past 11. I will be calling soon, don't worry. 4.5 hours. Boom. And the cave came tumbling down. Here's another star well brown. Now I wanna go sing. Ruby, 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 Soho. Destination, whoa, whoa. Ruby, 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 Soho. Cave game. No, I just want to get to the end. Here's one for you. I thought Rancid had quit. I thought they gave up years ago. Turns out they're still making music. Minecraft V2, I agree. By the way, Baxter, thank you very much for being here. It's most appreciated. Sorry, I haven't said your name out. Normally, if I see people that have come in, they haven't spoken before, and I'll say hello straight up. But I've just been preoccupied with digging and blowing things up. Commander 3601. What is up, dude? Also, I saw your shout out. I don't know why I didn't see it before. Thank you very much for putting me in a video, though. It's much appreciated. It was like a month ago when I put you in a beer. That's alright, mate. Gotta make game fun somehow, haven't you? Right, I'll do that bit. Go over this way, knock out this bit on the floor, lay another conveyor belt, blow up with some more. Have you leveled up? Only 5 more to go. Yeah, I don't even know what I've got now. What we got? Level 35. I want a new big front loader. The problem with the front loaders is they are, well, the wheel loaders. Sorry. Level 37. I got 2 more levels until I get into the 1660. And the 1660 is a big boy. That's what we need. We need one of those. 28 meters cubed. So that's a big loader. And that I would have to drive all the way from the other side. Hence why I've been putting fuel stops all the way through this thing. It's what I need, man. Yeah, I need like 2 levels. 2 levels until I get one of the big boys. Still going to take its time though, so it's a slow day for you too. And I've had, if my migraine had continued like till now, I'd have been pissed off more than anything. Like, slow day for me is like being in pain most of the day, which was yesterday. Yesterday it hit me for around 25 hours. I just couldn't do nothing, but I had to go off and like deal with the kids and stuff, and it was fine. Kerry had to take the kids to she had to take the kids to school the other day, yesterday, because I had a hospital appointment. And then when I got home, my migraine was just, it wouldn't stop. So I took some medication. I basically collapsed there and then. And Kerry's like, oh, I'll go and get Ollie then. Okay, cool. I rested for a bit. I went and got Logan, but I still felt like shit. Up until yesterday night when I was streaming, it sort of subsided, but it was still there whilst I was streaming. I'm like, I'm just tired. Sadly, I'm not mainly on 5M and sim games. Oh, Elite Dangerous is actually a really good game. I personally don't play it myself, but I tried. I can't control the ship. I'm just useless. But still a good game. Yeah, so yesterday was a long day for me. Yesterday was a long day. But I'm feeling I'm a lot better now. But in fairness, when I sleep tonight, I will sleep. I just hope the kids don't wake up at 5:30. Because if they wake up at 5:30, I'm going to murder them. I'll be alright. It's just annoying that they don't let me go to bed. It's alright. I will survive. Can we get it to 50 likes before I finish this stream? Answer on a postcard, yay or nay. If you haven't liked the stream already, don't forget to. Because if you do, you'll get 2 years of good luck and access to tuck sandwiches if you buy them yourself. Mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I'm not very good. When it comes to mouse and keyboard, I'm good at like sim games, but anything else, no. Yeah, I mean, my kids get up at around. We did the experiment of like, if you send them to bed later, do they stay in bed? Mine don't, unfortunately. We tried that, it didn't work. So I sort of just I subjected myself to just waking up when they do. There have been a couple of times I haven't worried so much because I'm not hearing like loud banging noises. But Ollie has a really bad sort of like habit of when waking up, he comes straight into my corner and starts playing on my computer. I'm like, oh, just leave it alone. I wish they would just come in, turn the telly on, leave everything else alone. Get dressed instead of just sitting around in your pajamas. They do it during the week as well when they're going to school. And I'll come in, I'm just like, seriously guys, you need to get ready for school? No, we don't. Yeah, you do actually. Just put your clothes on. Shut up, Dad. Don't know what you talk about. I do. No, shut up. I think this is the lithium vine. I think. It looks different from normal rock. I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like a lithium vein instead of just what. If my money starts going up really fast soon, that's what this is. It looks like lithium. It doesn't look like normal rock. Oh yeah, Tesla employed me so I can mine lithium in a video game. Yep. That's how this works. This looks like a lithium vein though. Because, right, I'll show you the difference. So, bedrock, lithium vein. Bedrock, lithium vein. I think this is a lithium vein. If I can just... Oh, no, it might not be. It could just be like a different coloured bedrock. That sucks. I need it to be lithium. I don't want to do this. I don't want to blast more. Blasting sucks. Screw you. I don't like this. Blasting blows. No, just just straight up annoys the crap out of me. I'm not doing this again. Like, I mean, I think I want to try blowing up a mountain at some point, but I don't want to dig a massive bloody hole like this again, because this is like, this is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a test to my patience. It is. And if it continues, I want to, I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. How long is my hole? Who her misses? That's what she said. It's really long. For context, as in this tunnel. Okay, so for context in this tunnel, I'd have to show you the camera. So we'd have to perform a colonoscopy. Let me just finish off this join, because this is what I need to do now. I just need to scrape the top off. Someone clip this, please. I can clip it. Hold on. There we go. Clipped. Pretty sure they just saved. Yeah, that's saved. I clip, like, I can clip back 4 minutes worth of stuff. And it'll be short form, so it'll actually be vertical content. So there you go. Yeah. See, if you want me to clip something and it's like a funny moment or something, just say clip this in the chat, and I can click a button, and it'll be a short, like by the next following day, if I can be bothered to put it out the next following day. Anyways, so this is where we're standing right now. If I go time-lapse recorder, this is where I was last time I did a time-lapse. So we've moved like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6, 7 conveyor belts, maybe 7 conveyor belts up. So we're here right now, which is, let's go up. You see that smoke in the distance? That's the original start for where we are. That's where you started in this game. I'm digging through this. We are so close. I mean, we're not that far off this now. The problem is how deep we are, which is here. I've got to get through all of this first. So this is like next stream. Because I'm not going to be able to finish this now, because it's like 11:30 and I'm getting like wonky. But this does mean where we are now, if I go down to the ground level, we literally have to just keep digging through here, and this will be done by this should be done by next stream, because it's taken us 4 hours to get through where we were originally. So we should finish around here, which means we're coming through this part of the hill, which is fine. Now, where I started, I clipped it as well, don't worry. So where I started this more, like this stream, I can show you where I started and how much we've done in the last 4.5, well, 4 and 3/4 hours. This is how long this game takes. And I think when you do something stupid like this, like when you commit to doing this sort of thing, you realize how long this actually takes. So I started here this more like 4 hours ago. So if I go down into the mine, I've done all that in 4 hours. We're about halfway through the mountain now. So it's quite a lot of time I've spent doing this. We're about halfway through the mountain. That was my original pit stop. So that pit stop I put in today. That one back with the fuel tank, I put that one in today. So we've done all of this in 4 hours. So that doesn't seem a lot, but what we had to do to get to here was blast our way through. Because we're now blasting through bedrock itself, it doesn't want to sit properly. It doesn't want to break properly. So we're having to blast our way through literally everything just to get out of the next side. So I'm hoping when we're a little bit like closer to the edge of the mountain, it breaks faster, because I gotta be honest, it needs to. It bloody needs to. I'm hoping because we're now going downhill, it should start getting better. That's what I'm sort of taking from this. So this wall, let's have a look again. Time-lapse camera. I think as we get closer, we're going to start seeing more bed. Look, because we're right on this sort of edge line here. We're over the edge of the mountain now. We're going to be coming out this way, which I think is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we're no, I'd say we're about halfway. The amount of distance I have to go. So if you look at where we started, we're at the base of the mountain. So we've dug our way about halfway, because right above us is the top of the mountain, and then we need to get into that valley. I don't know what I'm going to do afterwards. I think it's just cool, but yeah. And the camera's broken now. Cool. Excellent. We like that when it happens. Anyways, so that's the plan. So next stream, which will be next Saturday now. Next Saturday, we're blasting through. We're going to keep going. I'm going to keep laying. The amount of ground I've covered today is the amount of ground I need to nail or get through for the next one. So guys, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. We made it to 44 likes today. It's a good stream. And I want to say thank you very much to the Dakota, because that was amazing. So thank you very much to Dakota. Thank you very much to people who like become members. By the way, if you do want to keep your member status after the first month, it costs like $2. $2 a month keeps your membership rolling. You can come in here, use the emojis, your name's green, you're a member of the channel, you're helping support the channel financially, which is amazing, because then the money goes into buying more games and everything else I do. So thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel. If you have enjoyed it, hit the like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates. I'll be back here with a brand new video, live stream, or whatever else is on the channel. Until then, I want to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do, have a great weekend, keep yourself cool, and I'll see you later. Bye bye for now. A boom! Fist bump to you.